Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Hurlingham for the second day of the 2026 MacRobertson Shield. We are just going to let commentators settle in. There's no obvious activity on the lawns in terms of practice. So bear with us just for a short moment and we'll be right back to you once we have something to show you. A quick thank you before we go on to live pictures to our sponsors. That's Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Audio Hire, and Croquet and Cocktails. Our thanks to Duncan Cattrall there. So we greet you with glorious pictures of the Hurlingham lawns. It's going to be a fabulous day today. We'll be featuring the singles between England and Australia. We've got our expert commentary team in the form of Jack Wicks and Keith Ayton. Some players just walking onto the lawn. That's James Death and Dwayne McCormick, who will be playing on lawn 3. We will be featuring lawn 4, and that's Robert Fulford and Greg Hill. Before we go to that, let me quickly introduce you to our live stream team. We've got a great team here who've worked really hard to bring you this live stream. You can see in the red there, that's Ludolf van Hasselt. He's on our main camera there. Roderick Schreen, who is our mixer and camera selector. So he's the guy who brings you the pictures and decides how to tell the story of these fantastic games. And that's me here, Stephen Allen, who's your live stream director. Thanks, guys, in advance, and there'll be other people joining the team throughout today and also in the next 3 days as well. Thank you for your company, of course, wherever you are, whether you're in Australia or either from New Zealand and the United States. You probably will be following the stream at Roehampton, where those two teams are playing. But wherever you are and whoever you are very welcome. So without further ado, I'm going to hand you over to our expert commentary team in the form of Keith Ayton and Jack Wicks. Good morning to you both.
Yeah, so it's Robert and Greg Hill. Good morning, everyone. It's Keith Ayton here with Jack Wicks, coming to you live from the Hurlingham Club in southwest London. It's day 2 of the 2026 MacRobertson Shield, and we've got an exciting lineup of games for you today. It's England against Australia. Yesterday we had doubles with New Zealand playing the USA, and at the end of that day New Zealand came out 2-1 ahead, whereas England and Australia were playing at Roehampton, which is just on the south side of the river, a couple of miles away from here, and England came out 2-1 ahead. So today United States and New Zealand are playing doubles, a round of doubles at Roehampton, whereas here we've got 6 games of singles, and we're going to be featuring the top match on lawn 4, which is going to be between Robert Fulford, who has got a very impressive record. It's the 9th time he's played in the MacRobertson Shield, going all the way back to 1990 when he was 20 years old. 6 times AC World Champion, and he's going to be against Greg Hill, who's making his debut in the MacRobertson Shield. So on paper you might say that Robert is a strong favourite, but it's a bit of a cliche, but they're not playing on paper, are they, Jack?
Greg is the highest graded Australian at the minute in the Australian team. But I don't know Greg Hill, so it'd be interesting to see.
I think he played in the last World Championship in Florida, and he certainly did well in his block.
Yeah.
Not sure how far he progressed in the knockout.
No.
Whereas Robert has got very fond memories of playing on lawn 4 at Hurlingham. He won his first World Championship here in 1990, and he won his 6th here in 2023. Now it's fair to say, I know Rob won't mind me saying this, he can't hit the ball as hard as he used to. You'll see if you watch closely that he's got both of his wrists with a sort of bandaging around them. But he relies on a very well-grooved, well-timed swing, and he generally hits things at medium pace these days. I
don't think it's going to matter on these lawns, is it?
No, you don't really need to hit things. But one of the things that he had in his heyday when he was a youngster was fantastic cut rushing.
Yeah.
And I don't think he can really do that these days.
No.
But
the only time probably, I mean, it's only really the big croquet strokes, isn't it? But even then, I think he's probably got enough time in that he could play every stroke. Lawn twice, or not playing on the same lawn twice. But if it gets to a stage where games on 3 and 4 are finished and the games on 1 and 2 look like they're not going to finish anytime soon, then they'll probably try and come to an agreement to move those games onto a different lawn just to get them started rather than waiting around when there's lawn 3.
Yes, well, we'll have to wait and see how this game goes, because obviously we'd like to be broadcasting croquet to the world.
Yep.
Rather than looking at
and that's why
empty lawn.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, and that's why. So it's scheduled now, isn't it? I think you said it before that all the singles are going to be at Hurlingham.
That's right.
Because we've got 4 lawns.
Yeah.
The Roehampton have got 4 lawns, haven't they? But they're only using the front 3.
They've got 3 lawns in front of their croquet pavilion, and they've got a 4th lawn a couple of 100 yards away in a separate rose garden, which is a very nice setting, but it was just considered that the people playing there wouldn't feel that they were quite involved in the event quite as much.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? So they've got 3 lawns, so obviously it makes sense to use those for the 3 doubles matches.
So the players just going through warm-up routines.
Oh.
What's a good warm-up routine?
Mike Town just blew a whistle, so I think that means that it's start time.
Oh, goody. I thought that was an exotic bird, because they've got quite a few of those around Hurlingham.
And Mike Town.
Well, he might have blown the whistle, but it hasn't had any effect.
Well, no, not on our lawn, but on lawn they've started on lawn 3, and I think the other lawns are getting ready. So.
Right.
Yeah, warm-ups, I don't know. I wasn't very good at ever doing I know some people sort of have a set routine, don't they, in a warm-up? I think
It sounds like the sort of thing you ought to have a set routine for.
I sort of did sort of middle distance roquets to try and...
That's like literally a genuine warm-up to get you...
Yeah, get my wrists and everything sort of flowing. And then I'd usually do some hoop approaches. That was my kind of... Mm-hmm. Especially for hoop 1, because you usually rush into hoop 1, aren't you, from far away? Yeah. So you need to be able to approach a hoop from
especially hoop 1, because if you don't make hoop 1, you're not really getting very far.
No. So that was what I tended to do. I mean, some people go around and test the boundaries and stuff, don't they? But
I used to play a little 2-ball break round the first 6 hoops just to see what they... Well, I didn't necessarily mean I did it all in one go.
Right,
I'd probably try approaching hoop 2 from corner 2. In case
that's fairly common, isn't it?
Rushing to hoop 1 from the east boundary was another one. And I'd had a couple of shots from corner 3 down to I'd aim at the corner peg outside corner 4.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. I never did that, but you do see a lot of people practice that, and that's just to sort of test the boundary, I suppose, really. See whether it's going to go left or right.
The players on lawn 4 clearly agreed with me that it must have been some exotic Hurlingham bird, because I've paid literally no attention to Mike and his whistle.
Mike is wandering out again now.
Whereas all the matches on the other lawns have started. So, I'm going to be interested to see what the openings are today.
Yeah,
I can tell you on lawn 3, James Death has used he's gone in second and put a duffer tice out, which he has just hit 4th turn. We didn't see, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we saw any super shot openings yesterday.
No, I don't remember seeing any, no.
It was all standard east boundary and corner 2 on the lawns we looked at. So, looks like they may have had the toss.
Yeah, they've done the toss.
Looks like Rob's going in. We never get to find out, but I'm going to say Rob won the toss, chose to go in, and Greg has chosen red and yellow.
That's what you'd always assume.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a super shot. Now it's quite an aggressive opening this, isn't it? This basically says I am going to hit, in this case, yellow. Greg's going to play the yellow ball. Rob's basically saying wherever you put yellow, I'm going to hit it with blue and try and get a break going third turn. And there are a number of standard responses to this, aren't there, Jack?
Yeah, it looks like Greg's going to go to the corner 2, probably just south of it.
Yeah.
So giving away a shorter shot.
About 13 yards.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The main reason for doing that is the subsequent croquet stroke. If a roquet's made, the croquet stroke is...
that looked a pretty good shot. He's just missed the corner, I think.
Yeah. So if Rob makes a roquet, the idea is that it's a more difficult croquet stroke to get a rush hoop 1. You're not going to be able to get a hoop 2 pioneer, but you'd expect sort of yellow to end up in the middle of the lawn. So the idea really is making the pickup harder rather than sort of stopping the initial roquet.
Yeah. Another response would have been to get yellow as far away from bulk as possible. So somewhere on the east boundary, leave Rob a much longer shot.
I'll put it on the virtual lawn.
But if he hit, then he'd have an easier croquet shot to get started.
Yeah.
So we'll just Rob's only a few yards away from us, so just see this shot. Well, he hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to bring the virtual lawn up and we can just have a look at that other position that you were talking about, just to illustrate the initial roquet is lengthened, but the subsequent croquet stroke is easier.
Well, okay, here we go.
So if yellow was to have gone, well, actually sort of more over here, rather than in corner 2.
Yeah, that's sort of 19 yards from A bulk and B bulk.
Yeah.
So 6 yards further away, but if blue hits yellow, it's got a easier shot sending yellow to hoop 2 and get a rush on black to hoop 1.
Yeah, you can definitely, if you make a roquet, you can definitely get a hoop 2
right. So returning to what's actually happening,
yeah, do it this
Rob's
way,
chosen the option of croqueting yellow towards hoop 1. Now,
That's pretty much all you can do, though, isn't it?
Well, there's 2 options, actually. Some people aim the croquet shot from corner 2 at hoop 2, hoping that yellow will hit the hoop and stop nearby. In either case, blue's trying to get a rush on black to hoop 1, and he hasn't managed to do that, unfortunately. And he's also, I would say, sent yellow a little bit too far. What it means?
I think Greg's choice there has paid off, hasn't it?
Well, it's looking like it, because if Rob doesn't make hoop 1...
I mean, he might still make hoop 1, but Greg's definitely got some value out of going to the corner 2
Rob
position.
needs to make hoop 1, otherwise Greg will have a 5-yarder with red on yellow, 4th turn. With black.
A hoop 2 pioneer.
Yeah. And Rob's played an absolutely gorgeous split shot there. I'd love to know, was he actually aiming to get that close to the hoop, do you think? I think he probably was.
Probably. I think he probably wants to be close, doesn't he? Because yellow's looks like it might even be south of hoop 1.
Yes.
So you can only run the hoop, you need to run it with control to be able to make a roquet on yellow.
And he has run it with control.
He has,
We saw, yesterday we saw quite a lot of people giving the hoops a lot of respect, in the sense that they didn't want to stick in them, so I often ran them by
make sure you get through
6 to 10 yards.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have suited Rob there, because he knew he had to
exactly
roquet yellow after the hoop.
Yeah. But I mean, that's a perfect illustration that he's played one good shot, hasn't he? Like very, very good shot, and he's now in full control of his free ball break.
He's got blue didn't quite come down the right line there, but
No.
Yellow is pretty good. He just needs
So
to make hoop 2 in a row, and he should be.
Why is he? What's the benefit of going round on the third turn?
Well, don't know how to answer that, Jack. Is it not?
Well, to me,
it's a bit of a race, isn't it?
To me, it means your opponent literally has one shot to save the match.
Yeah, you've made your 9 hoops.
Yeah.
Before the opponent's even had a shot.
Yeah. So assuming that he gets to 4 back, Greg will get 1 shot on the 4th turn. He can only. There's only 3 balls on the lawn, so he has to play red.
Yes.
So he's got to put his ball on the lawn. Try and make a rag. If he misses, then Rob can win on the next turn. So he's, Greg's lost the game having missed 1 shot. Potentially, that's the idea.
Rob, he's left himself a straight hoop, but I think it's a bit longer than he was hoping for. Anyway, if he runs this, and he's not hampered, he should be away. He might have run it. It's very close. No, he's not run it. And that hoop has taken a pounding. It seemed to move quite significantly in that hoop shot. And it moved yesterday as well.
I'm just looking which is Greg's shortest shot. Is it black or is it yellow?
Well, they're both pretty short.
Yeah. Yellow's really a 6-yarder, isn't it?
Yeah, might even be 4 or 5 yards
to black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think black might be slightly shorter.
Black's quite a bit east of hoop 2.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at black.
So, yeah. Well, he'll be excited that he's got a shortish roquet to get in the game, but you've also got to work out, if I'm going to make hoop 1, which ball am I going to use? And I suspect it's going to have to be blue, because he can't rush blue towards yellow. He's taking croquet from near blue now, so I doubt he's going to come to yellow before going to blue. So I think he's going to have to. Oh, he's leaving black there. Okay, interesting. He's looking as though he's going to take off to the south side of hoop 2 here. He is. That slightly surprises me, because okay, well he's done what we call a pop, a peel on the opponent. So
what were you thinking? He could have just rushed that to hoop 1?
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking, yes. Yeah. I mean, it was most of the way through the hoop, so it's a bit harder to judge exactly how blue will react, as it's got to go almost all the way back through the hoop before it gets to hoop 1. But if he's hoping to make hoops, he's got a long shot to get a rush on yellow.
That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good.
That's very good. Very good.
that's good.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
it's on a good
Brilliant
line.
cut, yeah. It's the exact line that you'd want to rush it down, and the pace is excellent as well.
Well, you'd have to say this is an excellent break opportunity for Greg.
Yeah, I mean, black is not where you'd want a hoop 2 pioneer, but it is a hoop 2 pioneer. It'll be interesting to see how he runs this. Like you said, is he going to make sure that he runs it, or is he going to try and run it with control? Looks like you should be able to get a forward rush, but
Well, yeah, it wiped its feet a bit, didn't it, that one?
yeah,
But
it's fine.
it's all right now.
Slightly hampered.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem though.
Could take the clips off.
He doesn't need to worry about getting yellow to hoop 3, although he may choose to put it there now, coming to blue.
Yeah.
He will want to get a rush on black though, so
Yeah, you'd think you'd sort of come over to blue, and it does two things. It gives you
a better
opportunity
pioneer.
to position a better pioneer and get a rush on blue.
But you need
black.
to just make sure you get beyond blue.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's got beyond blue.
Yeah, red's good.
But well, I suppose it is a slightly better pioneer.
It's no worse, is it?
No.
But I mean, he's got a better opportunity. He's got his rush over to black, so
Yeah.
it's probably a shot that it's definitely worth playing.
Oof.
I think he was a little bit worried there that he
Yeah, he
might
just hesitated there when he saw blue out going for black, but
yeah.
he's just missed it.
Sneaked
So
past it.
he's in good shape now. So where would you put blue here? I think
I've got it somewhere near hoop 6.
Yeah, that's
Float
what-
it around near hoop 6.
Yeah,
So that it's close to yellow.
reasonably close to yellow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably
Well, he didn't
not
really.
far
He
enough
didn't really
east.
play that as a stop shot, I don't think.
Right. That to me looks like you need to approach the hoop sending black to the west of the hoop now.
Yeah, I think he will do.
And then, which is okay, but it's making your croquet stroke longer, isn't it? Sending your hoop 4 pioneer out from further away. Whereas if blue was sort of closer to hoop 6, like we spoke about, you're automatically playing your croquet stroke from closer to hoop 4.
Okay, well, he's run the hoop beyond black, so he can rush this. Well, he probably doesn't want to rush it very far, actually.
No, he needs to give himself enough space, doesn't he?
I'm still sort of calibrating what his stop shots are like. I haven't seen one yet. I was expecting to see one when he put blue out, but it didn't look like a stop shot.
No. Yeah.
Meanwhile, James has had a ball to 4 back, and Dwayne has just hit the lift on line 3.
We might have some people that were watching the other stream with us today, or didn't watch anything. So it's worth just mentioning again the scoreboard.
Oh yes, go for it. Oh, that's a better stop shot. Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Yeah, so the scoreboard is showing the clip positions of each ball rather than the hoop scored. I reckon this is exactly what he wanted. A nice short roquet to start and a nice 4-ball break.
Yes, if he was feeling in any way nervous.
So
This,
get him
this will
settled down.
settle him down nicely.
Yeah.
That's okay. Well, I'm sure he'll be fine, but you no doubt, if you stick with us, you'll hear us mention from time to time that hoop approaches from the side are not ideal unless they're really close. Much rather approach from down the line of the hoop, but he's played that very well.
Yeah, we didn't mention it, but black has gone to the south of hoop 4, so
Yeah.
it's okay, but it does need rushing in front of the hoop. But I expect he'll probably change the balls over now, so yellow will probably become the pivot.
I think yellow's going to hoop 5.
You think he's got enough space here? Yeah, might be.
He could have changed them over. He could have just tapped yellow,
Yeah.
made it the pivot, got a really good rush on blue.
He's rushed.
Beyond
he's
black.
sort of moved yellow further away, hasn't he, than it was.
That's okay. It should be fine. Red's just travelled a bit far, so he's got a cut rush towards black.
Yeah.
Yellow.
I think that was probably a little bit too strong, wasn't it, that shot? Because both
I
balls
think
got
the
a little bit
ratio
too
was
far.
absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Just the pace was a bit much.
Yeah, not quite as tight as he'd probably be hoping that it would be, but he's still got a break together.
Now, what would you do?
You've
Bring
got
blue into the lawn,
think
or
so.
will you just do a takeoff?
I think you feel like you've got to try and put it towards hoop 5, don't you? And
What, as a better pioneer?
as a better pioneer and roll
okay.
to black.
Well, that's what he is doing. And he has got a good pass roll. So, how's that gone? Okay, blue's now gone slightly. Oh, he's gone the wrong side of black.
Yeah, that's a bad shot, I think. So he's going to be approaching hoop 4 from the wrong side.
Yeah, he's not only that, he's got to be a little bit careful. He doesn't just rush black straight behind the hoop,
Yeah.
trying to, because he could tap it and probably take off from on the east side, which is what he's doing, I think. Yeah. The alternative would have been to hit it a bit harder and get it on the west side.
Yeah, but I think you feel like you've got to tap it because you feel like you're going to stay closer to the hoop. If you try and cut it at the other side, you're hitting it. Feel like you're hitting it further away from the hoop.
Yeah.
And making your takeoff longer.
So he should be fine here, but it's just something he'd rather not be doing.
Yeah, and it might get a bit more scary if you run this hoop and run it to the boundary, and then you have a 5-yarder back again.
Well, it's a pretty straight hoop, slightly angled. Okay, what's it? It's 2.5 feet.
Yeah, there's a chance
Should
of
be
hooping
fine.
okay.
Well, yeah, true.
Oh, nice.
Now that was interesting there. He almost made the roquet straight away, and then he just hesitated, and
Yeah.
which is good because he should be thinking, well, should I be rushing black somewhere rather than just hitting it? Okay, is you going to use yellow to make hoop 5?
Yeah,
fair enough.
this is
Nice.
exactly what I'd do.
And black's gone the
Again,
wrong side of a hoop
Yeah,
again.
again, a couple of feet past. It's not. I wonder if what did the England team say? Because the England team came over, didn't they, last night? I think they seemed to be suggesting that these were slightly slower than Roehampton.
That is what they said.
So
yeah.
I was going to say maybe he seems to just be overhitting a little bit. But if what the England boys were saying is true, then it's not because these lawns are faster than Hurlingham.
This is Hurlingham.
Sorry, Roehampton.
So if he's so minded, he's in a perfect position to send yellow as an early pioneer to 2-back.
Yes, yeah. I mean, there is opportunities for considering the clip positions of blue and black on the leave, isn't there? You know, you could just do a spread, or you could do something slightly different if you wanted to. I guess first turn of first singles match in your first match, you probably just want to keep it fairly simple. Do what you've done hundreds of times before. So I don't think you could criticise him for just making a spread.
What's the alternative? Perhaps you could show us on your board.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing because blue's now on hoop 3, there's the option to do a defensive leave. Is that right? Well, let's show what a diagonal spread looks like.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we've got it on our board, but I don't think you're currently seeing it. Meanwhile, Craig is progressing with his break. So he didn't put yellow to 2-back. He could have done, but he chose to keep it as a pivot for now. Right, so you talk us through it, Jack.
Well, this is diagonal spread. I'm just thinking if it matters which way blue and black are.
It probably doesn't matter hugely, although if black was the ball at the peg, it could be easily be the hoop 3 pioneer for Rob if he hit with blue.
I think our scoreboard needs updating as well. It's on 1 and 1, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a good spot, Mr. Director.
So blue is on
hoop
hoop
3.
Yeah.
Well, so that's one option, but it like you say, okay. So let's rewind to first principles here. Why does it matter whether the blue's on hoop 3? Well, if Rob got in with his black ball and made a break to 4-back, it's quite hard, pretty much impossible, unless the balls happen to fall in the right place, that he could then do a standard triple peel, starting with blue on hoop 3.
Sorry,
he might be able to do a delayed triple peel, but he couldn't do a standard triple peel. So from Rob's point of view, he would much rather get in with blue and take blue from 3 to 4-back and then be on 1 and 4-back, because then we're playing with black. He's got 2 more hoops to organise the balls to start a triple peel. Given that, it is it is possible to make a defensive leave. And by defensive, I mean it's designed to make it more difficult for Rob to get going with blue, and therefore perhaps encourage black to play. So that would involve Greg going with red and yellow just south of corner 2.
Could do something like that.
Black would be on the boundary peg high on the east side, and blue could be thrown.
Yeah, it could be down here, couldn't it?
Down. Well, you could hide it behind hoop 4.
Yeah.
Where it would rush to hoop 1, but. And the point there is that if blue plays, which is the ball Rob would like to play, if he hits, say he hits yellow from B-Bulk, he's got quite a lot of hard work to do to dig a breakout, never mind any peeling. Well, it wouldn't be peeling, but just to dig a breakout is quite hard work.
Yeah, I mean, what about an NSL like this?
Well, again, if blue hits, it's not really that difficult.
Depends where it makes
Well,
it okay, doesn't it?
If he hits,
Yep.
yeah. If he hit the short shot from A-Bulk at yellow, he can dig yellow out, rush red to the hoop 3, or rush red beyond black. Anyways, it looks as though it's definitely going to be. Well, I say definitely. It's beginning to look like it's going to be a diagonal spread. It's also looking like it might be a diagonal spread with black at the peg. But we'll see.
It doesn't make too much difference which way blue or black are.
Well, don't you think black's a much better pioneer for 3 if it's at the peg?
Yeah.
Than if it was over.
I'm just thinking it's the same,
boundary.
isn't it? Whether the ball's for 1 and 3, but like you say, if you're encouraging, you really want black to play as red and yellow, don't you? If that's an objective, because like you say, you want black to get to 4 back, and blue be on hoop 3. So if it was this way, it would be the same. It would be the same idea for black. It would still have the ball in the middle as rushable to 1, but you get some value in the fact that blue's already on hoop 3. So if black gets to 4 back, blue has to do a triple starting from hoop 3.
Well, this now looks pretty certain that it is going to be a diagonal spread, or at least that's the plan. You're still got to make 3 back, of course.
Yeah, he's not got a great 3 back pioneer, has he? Didn't really see how that happened. Why has he not got a 3 back pioneer?
No, I'm not sure.
No.
Maybe he didn't have enough room after 1 back. Is there anybody tuning in?
I've got a feeling that is a known issue with that camera. Someone's just pointing out that there's a black dot on the camera, but I think that is something that's known about.
Which camera is that?
This camera that we're looking at now, just in the right-hand corner. I don't think that's cleanable.
Yes, no, it's been there for a year or 2.
Yeah. So that isn't something that we can solve.
Don't ask me why it can't be sorted out, but apparently it can't.
Yeah, I don't think it's it's not on the lens as such. I think it's like in the innards.
So somebody's saying he will do a 2-4 leave, not his normal leave.
2-4 is NSL, presumably.
Or an MSL.
MSL,
a
yeah.
Morm standard
Morm, yeah,
leave. You
yeah.
put one ball on tight on hoop 2 and the other one tight on
I
hoop
don't
4.
know when that comment came in, but that isn't what he's done. I don't know who that is. XXMDQ. Nice red.
Yeah, very good shot. He needed to get close to red because he's not moving it very far to get this cross peg set up.
Blue looks like it's in a good area as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now we never know who's watching, do we? So
No.
if people are unfamiliar with why he's stopping making hoops when he had a break going, the rules of advanced play, which is what we're playing to here, dictate that as soon as red made one back, it gave Rob the option on his next turn, as well as playing the balls where they lie, he can lift either of his balls and play from the bulk, the start lines. That just broke off there. There was a smattering of applause you might have heard. Dwayne McCormick got his ball round to 4 back, so they were 1 and 4 back plays, 1 and 4 back, and James Death has just hit his left. Anyway, as I was saying, Rob will have the option of lifting either of his balls and playing from bulk. And had Greg chosen to make 1 back and 4 back in that turn, in the situation where his yellow ball had not already made 1 back, Rob would have the additional choice of actually lifting either of his balls and immediately taking croquet from one of the other balls. So that's too much to give away. So rather than go that far and give away what we call a contact, Greg's chosen to just give away a lift. But it means he has to make, or he would like to make a leave where Rob has got long shots. And he's got his ball to 4 back, so the last thing he does is put the clip on and walk off the lawn.
Where would you say that red and yellow? I think they look like they're pretty much close to the maximum distance spot,
yeah,
don't they?
They're well north of hoop 5, which is fine. The maximum length distance we talk about is the position that is equidistant from A bulk, the eastern end of A bulk and corner 3.
Yeah, it might be a yard or 2 south of that point, but it's pretty good.
So Rob's, as we said, Rob wants to play his hoop 3 ball, and he's very quickly picked it up, and he's going to looks like he's taking a shot down this east boundary at yellow.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah,
That went absolutely dead straight.
We are sitting sort of right behind that, aren't we?
Yes.
3 or 4 yards off the boundary, so that's why we just keep quiet when the players come to take a shot up in the corner 3.
Yeah, the last thing they need is us wittering away in the background,
telling them that they've picked up the wrong ball or whatever. So now it's sort of we've got to the point of illustrates quite nicely that the leave that was made was absolutely fine, but it didn't it didn't sort of encourage either ball to play, did it? And Rob's
if anything, if you're making a diagonal spread, this is the version that Rob would want you to make.
yes,
I think
it's
because black is the obvious. Well, I
having
suppose
now
black,
made a okay. Rob's
black
got all
or
the
red
balls, hasn't it?
could either of them will rush to hoop 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Rob's choosing to rush red over to black, and if he successfully gets hoop 3, well, he's got a break, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I think that was the point that we were trying to sort of illustrate before, is that having made a roquet with blue, he has immediately got all the balls, and as long as he can rush to hoop 3 and make it, he has got a break. So I wouldn't expect to see Rob making a diagonal spread at the end of this turn, I don't think.
What I suspect he would like to do, I'm not sure it's going to be possible given yellow's at hoop 4, but I think Rob would like to pop yellow.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a bit short. That's
short.
a bit short. So he's got to rush pointing more or less at hoop 6, and he's going to have to cut this over to hoop 3. Perfectly doable. Yeah, very good shot. The thing about, if you want to get better at croquet, kind of one of the things to think about is actually trying to avoid having to play good shots.
Yes.
Once you've got a break, you want all the shots to be reasonably easy. Now that's easier said than done, but
yeah, it can be frustrating, can't you, when you watch a good player, because you think, well, I could play that shot, because they just, like you say, just seem to be playing easy shots all the time. Well, if you think he's going to be wanting to pop, he's got opportunity to rush across to hoop 1 and try and peel it before hoop 5, hasn't he? If he made hoop 4 from yellow.
yes, he could do that.
He could have an extra ball there.
Well, black looks to me like it's going over to hoop 1.
Yeah.
And that's not because he wants to peel black. He's already, yeah, well, it's very unusual for me to even think about popping, but after years and years of watching Rob, I've finally got it into my thick skull that he will be thinking about popping.
Yeah. Well, he did a couple yesterday, didn't he, over at Roehampton?
Okay.
And he's doing it for the same reason that we were sort of talking about earlier, isn't he?
Well, yes, and yeah, arguably it's even more important, because if you can stop blue, not only blue, what's it going to be, yellow, if you can get yellow onto hoop 3,
Yeah.
and then make a leave where it's difficult for yellow even to pick a break up,
Yeah.
it makes it very, very difficult for yellow to get a triple peel going. And I think if he could go round and just say, well, I made all the hoops, I've got the peel, the pops, this is the leave I want to make, I think we'd see red pretty much stuck in the middle of hoop 2.
Oh, red.
Red, yeah. Unrushable to hoop 3.
Yeah.
And then blue and black would be in just south of corner 2. Oh, steady. And then blue would be over. Yellow would be over on the Yeah, I think he could probably put it, if he wanted to, he'd like it just north east of 4, don't you think? Yeah. And if we could, yeah, here we are.
So the idea here is that
Black's got to rush to hoop 1.
But red is in the hoop 2.
And red's as a pioneer for 2. And if yellow goes, well, I want to play yellow anyway. If it hits, say yellow hits black, well, how's it going to get break going?
Yeah, you can't rush. You can't use red as your ball that you're going to rush to hoop 2.
Hoop 3. Even.
Sorry, hoop 3. That's because it's at hoop 2.
Anyway, he's given up on popping. He would have needed to get the 2 pops on yellow. He would have really needed to get yellow at least in the jaws before hoop 5, ideally.
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to see that leave now.
No. So,
but we might still see.
We may still see it later,
and
it was an interesting little side topic to bring up.
But we might still see this a version of that with red further down the boundary, might we? Something like this.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but you need to get yellow off hoop 1 and 2 to make that an effective leave. Because if yellow just gives yellow a 13-yarder.
True. Yeah. So we'd probably see an NSL or MSL.
Yeah, and the way to put some sort of forcing aspect into this leave
Wants to be up there, doesn't it?
Is to put put red on hoop 4.
Yeah. Yeah, we can get the ball back up in a minute.
Yeah. So I'm just having a quick look at lawn 3, and looks as though James Death has started a triple peel. Yeah, he's for James is for 1 back, and he's got 1 peel done. Meanwhile, Rob is progressing with his break. Now, as usual, when I turn away for a second,
I can't see where yellow is.
Well, I can, and it's sort of 3 yards north of 1 back.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah.
I turn away for a second to look at something else, and so I don't know why yellow.
But it's just a pioneer that's just gone a little bit too far.
Yeah, I guess. Where was it coming from?
Right, so you can see on the screen now what we're talking about. We might see the beginnings of him making this leave. After 1 back, he might well leave yellow in the position that you can see on the screen there. After he's made 1 back. And why do you think it matters which way red and yellow are round?
Well, Greg wants to play yellow, so if he takes a shot with yellow, whether that's from A bulk at blue and black or from B bulk at blue and black, assuming he doesn't hit it, he'll end up in a situation where Rob can not only pick up a break, but get a triple peel going, and not only get a triple peel going, I'd expect him to get what we call a standard triple peel going, which means he would be getting the first peel on blue immediately after making hoop 3.
I think we're going to see this leave now, though, because he's
What's he
thrown
done
red
now?
into the middle of the lawn.
Well, we're not
so
going to see this leave.
we're going to have another guess at what
Yeah,
he's going to do.
We need to get him mic'd up, and then we could ask him, well, Rob, what are you doing?
It might just be an NSL, so we might still see red in that position on hoop 4 and yellow in a more...
But yellow's going to 3-back, is it?
Yeah, it's just going to be a pioneer, isn't it? Yeah, he might, after 3-back, he might just end up moving yellow up here somewhere. Or he might be thinking of something more defensive. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for something quite defensive with balls on boundaries.
Right, well, yellow's off to 3-back.
Yeah, I think that's fine now. It's just
Is
becomes
red,
a pioneer,
is red
doesn't it?
going to 3-back as well, though?
Yeah, I guess so.
If red doesn't go there as well, then I can't. Well,
I think it will. I think he's just gathering all the balls at 3-back.
No, I don't think he is.
No.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, having all the balls round. It's not going to 3-back now, is it? Or is it?
Yeah, I think it looks like he's sending it to...
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, having all 4 balls around 3-back when you're making 3-back is a reasonable way of getting this. It'll be what we call a new standard leave rather than the Morm standard leave.
Yeah.
So as Jack's illustrated on the screen, rather than yellow being tight to hoop 2, it'll just be sort of hanging about in the south-west of 2. Still well away from B-bulk.
Yeah.
But I think also blue would probably be, the rush that black's got would be pointy at yellow, wouldn't it? If he did that. Just a little nuance.
Yeah. Just in case red moves.
Yeah, so the thinking is if red and yellow want to be a little bit defensive, they can lift red, say shoot from corner 3 at black, and if they miss, they're sort of near corner 4, and then it's quite hard, if not impossible, but quite hard for black to get a standard triple peel organised. It'd be more likely to be what we call a delayed triple peel, in which case the first peel on blue would be done when black was for hoop 6. All of which we may see in due course.
Yeah, this looks to me like he's put
Black
black in a position where he's just going to be croqueting yellow across to somewhere where we've got it on the screen there.
Yeah, so make the hoop off red.
Yeah, position it tightly.
Position red where we're showing it on the screen.
Yeah, make a croquet on yellow and then croquet it across the lawn.
Yeah, getting a rush on black.
Get a rush on it back to the boundary.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you feel like it's... do you feel like this would prevent you from playing red though? If you was red and yellow? Sorry, prevent you from playing yellow?
No, not at all.
It wouldn't.
I think it just...
It doesn't sort of stop the person playing yellow, but what it does is if they miss, it gives you an easier turn on the next turn, doesn't it? I think I would still, if I was red and yellow, you would still play yellow.
Yes, most people, I think, would go, well, I need to play yellow.
Yeah.
I want to play yellow. I'm going to play yellow.
And I think
And so what Rob is getting out of it is a miss will give him a chance of a standard TP. Now, he's put that in the
that
draws
is in the
before.
draws, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So we can move that on your board for a start. Right, so, okay. That won't rush to hoop 1. So what's Rob's scheme when yellow misses to corner 4? Say, is he going to rush blue nearer red and try and move it in the croquet stroke, bombard it out of a hoop?
Yeah, if you're going to rush it to hoop 1, you've got to move it, haven't you? It almost feels to me like that makes sort of missing with yellow less of a problem for red and yellow.
Yeah, but it is, I guess, hitting with yellow.
Yes, yeah, that is what it's sort of guarding
You're getting
against,
less
isn't
benefit.
it?
Now, is that yellow is...
That's fine.
Yeah, it's
not
fine as in it's still on the lawn, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
quite close to b-ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's...
Well, the thing with red as well is it doesn't rush to hoop 2 either, does it? So, I was just thinking that maybe he's going to rush straight to hoop 1 with black, rush blue straight to hoop 1. But you can't really do that. So you definitely need to move. You definitely need to move red.
So, meanwhile on hoop 3, I just
Lawn
heard...
3,
rather,
court 3.
Court 3, sorry. I just heard and then saw James has jumped through Rover at the end of his triple peel. He's got all the peels done and he's made a return rotate, so in about 30 seconds that will be 1-0 to James. I did see him earlier do what looked like a tricky jump shot at fullback, and he seemed to breathe a huge sigh of relief when the ball just came through the hoop. Anyway, they're certainly cracking on.
Yeah, at the minute it's England players on all 4 lawns.
It is. I can't tell what's happening on lawns 1 and 2 though. I can't see clips at this distance.
No.
So, Rob is making his leave, and he is... Where's he going to leave this rush?
He's going to leave a rush to red then, is he?
Is he? Well, something that will rush to hoop 1 maybe.
Cuttable.
Which may be why yellow is where it is. It's a hoop 2 pioneer. Or can be a hoop 2 pioneer.
That's what I was just saying though. Like, even if you rush straight to hoop 1, if they've missed with yellow, you've still not got an easy way to get a hoop 2 pioneer.
Now it's James pegging out 1-0. So I didn't see the opening on lawn 3, but I did see Dwayne hit
on lawn 3.
Did we?
Yeah, it was a duffer, wasn't it?
Oh, it was a duffer, yes, you're quite right. No, thank you. I don't know if James went round having hit the duffer, but I did see Dwayne hit his lift shot.
I think he must have done.
And then James hit his lift shot.
I think James must have gone round off the duffer 4th turn. Dwayne probably then went round 5th turn.
Dwayne missed going down the east boundary 3rd turn to corner 4.
Yes.
So that's the only error in that case.
Assuming it was a 6th turn TP, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks to me like this is a rush, Rob's lane, a rush that is, like you say, towards hoop 1-ish. And if yellow misses into the corner, into corner 4, presumably Rob's going to rush blue towards red, try and cannon it out or go into yellow that's in the corner.
Yeah.
What about if yellow missed a short shot? What would you do?
Something else.
Yeah. Well, you can organise a rush to one, can't you, quite easily?
Yeah.
But you can't get anything that would resemble a hoop 2 pioneer. And you probably can't move red, can you, before you make hoop 1? If yellow misses a short shot?
You can join red and yellow up, more or less.
Yeah, and just
and then get a rush to 1 with blue, and after 1 come back and hit red first. And get a rush on yellow to 2 that way.
I mean, that's good in the sense that you'd automatically be sending partner to hoop 3, isn't it? It's challenging in the sense that your hoop 2 pioneer is at hoop 4.
Yes. But you've got 2 balls together.
You've got the 2 balls, so you've got to organise a rush to hoop 2, yeah.
So, having looked at B-bulk and thought about lifting red, I don't know, but he's playing yellow as we anticipated.
I said short shot just then, but I mean, again, blue and black look like they might be fairly close to the maximum distance spot, don't they? So even though we call it the short shot, it's probably not a lot shorter than what he's taken. I don't know, I feel like it might be trickier if you miss for blue and black, if you miss the short shot.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this way.
Yeah,
it was a good
nailed
shot.
it. Good shot.
So I just stopped talking there because again, Greg was right next to us. But what I was going to say is doing it this way. If yellow does miss into corner 4, the challenge for Rob is Roquet and blue near to red and playing a little cannon, isn't it?
Yes.
Which I feel is probably slightly less of a challenge than.
Well, it's a shame we didn't get to find out.
If you miss a short shot, you'd have to rush to hoop 1 and 2 from long distance. But yeah, like you say, the Roquet's been made, so we'll never find out. But I suppose what it does illustrate is another reason why Rob has put red where it is.
Absolutely, I was just going to say that. It illustrates very nicely. If you imagine red was a few inches away from where it is and easily rushable to hoop 1, Greg would now be well in.
Yeah, you could go to blue, couldn't you?
Yeah,
and then
black to 2, send black to 2, go to blue, get a rush on red to 1. Well,
red doesn't
he's
rush
got to do
1.
something else now.
Yeah. 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 I don't know if we could look at maybe there's just some comments around the virtual lawn sort of taking up half the screen, so I don't know if we could look at maybe putting that in the picture, which would afford a better view of the lawn, but you just make the lawn a little bit smaller, virtual lawn a little bit smaller.
Okay, well,
I think that's something we can do.
Greg's decided I'm going to get red out of a hoop, and I'm going to invest my effort in getting a rush on blue.
I don't think there was any other option, was there? I suppose you could
You could maybe come to blue.
Try and get a rush on it.
Try and get a rush on it to red.
Yeah.
Play a little bombard, but what is he doing with red here? This looks a bit dangerous.
No, I think this is a good idea.
Well,
I think he's rolling it up here, assuming that he's not going to make hoop 1.
Oh, and just making a leave.
Well, he might. He's going to try and get a rush on blue, isn't he?
Yes. Okay. No,
but he's moving red into a position where he can come back to it.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make hoop one.
Yeah,
It's a good effort.
It's a very good effort.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, and there's applause from the spectators.
Right, well, one good rush. Hoop approach and hoop, and we could be looking at a triple peel. So, what do you think of? I've not seen Greg before. What do you think of his play? Seems to have a good technique.
He's done a few rolls, hasn't he? Which he's played quite well.
Well, I'm just looking at his single ball technique. He's got a very simple swing.
Yeah.
The sort of swing, not a lot can go wrong.
It'd be interesting to see if he can get a bit more control, won't it? I didn't think that was a great hoop approach.
It was a bit tentative, and he's gone for safety on the hoop shot.
Yeah.
And he's cut that away from further away from red. So now we're back into a territory of needing another good shot. Whereas if he'd managed to get a little bit closer to hoop one, blue would have gone further north. He could have run the hoop with control, and he'd have had a rush over to the east boundary. Would have been ideal. Okay, this is a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I think I sort of always look at it and sort of think, well, if you're always having to play good rolls, you've not got quite as good control as you should have. Yeah, obviously at the start of the break you need to play a lot of big rolls. But to me, if you're having to play big rolls after every stroke, it means you've not got the control, the precise precision. The ball's going in the exact spots, running hoops and getting rushes to where you want. But a lot of players do play that way.
Yes, I would say, from what I've seen so far, he does rely on good single ball strokes, which he's got, and the croquet strokes, when he needs these big strokes, they're not bad, are they?
No, but
inevitably they're not going to be as accurate as were he moving the striker's ball shorter distances.
And it's what we were saying earlier about playing lots of easy shots in a row, and every time you look at a player they're playing an easy shot. I wouldn't class big rolls like that as an easy shot.
No, not at all.
But anyway, he's got
to a position where nicely, though.
Yeah, he's got partner and another ball over at hoop 3. That looks like he's.
Ooh, he's can't do much with black here.
No, that's fine though, isn't it? He doesn't need to.
It's going to be another big split shot.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, go to blue first.
Yeah, you want to, when you're starting a triple peel like this, a standard triple peel, it's usually best to make the hoop approach off partner from ideally close to the hoop, but not directly in front of it, because you've got to be able to send partner in front of 4 back.
Hopefully he can keep his hoop 4 pie near the right side this time, because in the last break he kept sending them just past, didn't he?
Yeah, was sending it a long way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
crispy.
That's a mistake.
And again, that's the sort of thing that can happen when you're relying on these big shots. You're just adding in little bits of difficulty that eventually something bad might happen, in which it has in that case.
Well,
I don't even know if that rush is anywhere near
that's
Hoop 4, to be
just
honest with
what
you.
I was wondering. If it does, it's okay. We can work with it. If it doesn't, that's a bit of a problem. And well, it's maybe a bit early to tell yet, but the fact that he's put blue there as an escape ball suggests that it might be okay.
If he gets in a position where
Oh,
right.
I think he's stopped. He's stopped.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
See on the replay here, yeah, just didn't. He's had a few hoop shots where he's actually taken wire.
Yeah, I
more,
think
more than a little bit.
Get the impression
And
he
that
was
was
a
one of
little
them.
bit nervous on that turn because the hoop approach was bad as well, because Red actually hit the hoop and bounced into a non-peelable position.
Right.
So he obviously wasn't feeling quite settled. Saving
Well,
grace being that he's
you go
failed
here.
it.
Wouldn't you love to play? Wouldn't you love to play black?
There's no way
But
Black's getting played in.
no way. You can't turn down.
I wonder
a
whether we
3-foot
might see a
racket.
crosswire. Send Red up north of hoop 3, rush peel yellow.
Yeah. Is it worth doing? I don't know.
It looks it, doesn't it?
Well, then lay up
Yellow in
in
corner 1.
corner 1, which is miles away. Yes, it's a good idea, Jack.
Something like that I've put on the board if we can get it up.
Yeah.
We don't have, as commentators, we don't have access to. I have access to the board, but I can't put it on the screen. So
Yeah.
we wait for our production team. Anyway, he's got it. There you go. We've got it on there now. So Rob might be thinking about something like this.
I'm just
This
catching
is,
up with the comments myself. And
This is good because you're laying up in corner 1 near your own hoop.
yes, I can see on the comments we've got Greg Fletcher that's tuned in.
Right.
Good to hear from you, Greg. Hope you're doing well. Sorry to see you're not playing here, but hey ho.
It looks like Rob's going to sort of organise the balls in a slight different orientation, but it's going to be something like this, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is good because you're laying up at hoop 1 near your own hoop, and obviously you're maximising the distance between red and yellow compared to blue and black. he might be looking at moving yellow a bit further away just to provide some insurance if he doesn't get them crosswired. He might be looking at moving yellow a bit further down the lawn, still going for the crosswire, but just increasing the distance between red and yellow just in case the crosswire isn't perfect. Or he might be thrown into corner 4.
Yeah, he could leave yellow at red open, I mean.
Yeah.
And lay up in corner 1 wire, try and get wired from
wired the
yellow.
other way, yeah, might be doing that.
Although now he's peeled yellow, of course it's for hoop 4, not hoop 3. Can he get red wired on that angle? I can't quite see. Okay, we could probably lose the board in the corner for the time being. See what Rob's up to. Here we go. Oh, he's gone a bit. I think he was trying to get a rush to first corner, but he's gone quite a way past black. Are they wide?
Yeah.
They are
wide. So
right,
I think what he's done there is he's just moved yellow further away, just in case the crosswire didn't happen. But it is fine. What he was guarding against is, if you try and get this, tight crosswire that I showed initially, you've still got to take off to black. So you lose the opportunity to position yellow again. So if you get to a position where they're open, you can't then sort of adjust it very easily and get to black in the middle at the same time. So he's just taken that very small percentage out of play by rushing yellow further away.
We could see where he's looking to lay up. So yeah, it means that take off from yellow. He focused on yellow and he kind of lost blue a bit because he would like to have rushed black over there, and then he's only moving black a small distance when he makes the leave, rather than here where he's having to roll 10 yards or so.
Well, I think I didn't quite see, but I think he would have been trying to rush over there, wouldn't he?
Oh sure, but he took off to sort of where that leaf is.
Bad take off, yeah.
Okay, so he's got plenty of depth on black. Needs to make sure now that he leaves an open shot for yellow.
Yeah. There's no issues with red, it's just yellow, isn't it? Making sure that there's a shot across the court, but there definitely will be.
So okay, let's assume he's got yellow open. He's now got to decide where to leave blue. Well, to me, I'm not over there, so I can't quite see exactly the relationship of yellow and black, but he just leave you a rush to hoop 1. Seems.
I mean, it would be perfect. It would be ideal, wouldn't it, if you could get, if yellow was open on black, it would be perfect if you could wire blue from yellow. And then all yellow can shoot at is black, and if it misses, it's going to end up right next to it.
Yeah.
But it's hard.
Absolutely best.
Yellow is open on black. We can see from that camera angle.
Okay, yeah. So the thing I guess he's worried about is moving blue to leave himself a rush to hoop 1 and giving yellow a double target, is he? Is that the issue?
He seems to be more worried about red from what he's looking at. I think
Is he thinking about
is he worried about
leaving
red missing blue into the corner or something? I don't know. He's more worried about not giving red a double by the look of it.
Do you want to go on and ask him? Go on. He won't mind.
Well, in all seriousness, he won't mind. Like, you know, if you asked him after the game, what are you thinking about? He's very good at sort of sharing the
Absolutely.
thoughts and whatnot.
Well, that is. Oh, okay. That's like a single ball target for red.
So he hasn't left the rush to who won.
Not a straight rush. No.
Right.
No. Can't actually see. Oh yeah, I can see blue on the screen. It's in shadow, which doesn't help, but interesting.
Oh, it looks like there's been a game finished on lawn 2.
Oh. Okay, I didn't actually.
No, we
I
don't
didn't
know.
see it happen.
Don't know what's happened, but
you reckon?
there's an orange cat walking around.
It was Mark, wasn't it? Mark Avery was playing there for England.
No, Mark's got a late start. I think it was Samir, wasn't it?
Oh, sorry, Samir.
Samir,
You're
yeah.
absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah, Samir against Forster has finished the game, but we're not sure what the result was.
Well, Samir was on the lawn.
Well, Samir's gone up there, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a scoreboard down there, but it doesn't look like it's been updated to me. Does it? Or does it? No.
Meanwhile, decisions. Could we see red go in a corner? Interesting. We've got a possible.
Yeah, lawn 2 was a game taken by Samir.
Right, we've got a possible sensation on our hands here.
Go on.
Well, I think he's looking at cornering.
Well, I mean, Rob will be pleased with that, won't he?
Yes. Yep. He's not going to hit anything playing in this direction. Well, now.
He's gone in the corner, so is this rush cuttable to the corner? Or is he going to go to one?
That's a very good question.
Or is it a dolly rush? It looks quite a tight rush, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
We might see this over to red, I reckon.
Well,
That's the first thing he looks at. This will be over to red.
Well, I'm wondering if Rob's wrists are up to this, but
Yeah.
let's assume they are.
Well, it's fairly
And
full
then
ball contact.
If they are, then sort of cornering onto Rob's rush line doesn't really seem like
Yeah, I mean,
a fantastic idea.
this
And
looks
he's
like,
coped with this.
as long as it reaches, it's going to be a cannon.
Well, it's certainly reached.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's an actual cannon. Well, that I'm going to suggest is a.
Now, what we're going to see, I know what we're going to see now.
Well, go on.
We're going to see red as a hoop 1 pioneer.
Sorry.
We're going to see red as a hoop 1
Oh,
pioneer.
you reckon?
Going to yellow.
You reckon?
You know?
Well, surely there's a natural angle to send blue to 2 in the croquet shot and rush red down to yellow, but we'll see. Right, so you noticed Rob's got the choice of both balls went off in the corner, so Rob's got the choice of which ball to put on the corner spot. Then he puts the other ball in contact with it, and he's taking croquet from blue, so red becomes a ball in hand.
We are going to see your suggestion, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's a fairly natural angle. Blue goes towards hoop 2 and red goes straight down the yard line towards yellow.
The large iron. Large iron.
Yard line.
The large iron, that's what I call it.
Do you?
Lester Hughes is much happier with the virtual lawn being in the corner rather than the
Well, we try and
screen.
cater to our public,
Yeah.
don't we? That's what we're here for.
I don't know Lester Hughes, do you?
I've recognised the name from previous
streams.
commentaries, but
Yeah.
I don't think I've met him.
I don't know if he's in England or another country.
I think he's Australian.
Oh, he's Australian, is he?
Stick
Okay.
my neck out and say he's Australian.
That makes sense why he's watching then, if he's Australian.
Ooh, that's interesting.
That wasn't a good shot, I don't think,
No,
was it?
I don't think that was a good shot, actually.
I mean, he's not
Well,
achieved
the
either
weird thing
very
is,
well.
blue didn't go on the line towards hoop 2.
Yeah. Almost makes it look as if the balls weren't quite touching or something. Something's gone wrong there.
Well, it's as though they were the right sort of spacing, but just the orientation was slightly wrong.
Everything needed to sort of move round to the right, didn't it?
Yeah,
'Cause
just sort of
red's
turned a little bit clockwise.
Clockwise.
So this has now become a bit of a must make hoop 1, because he's left blue on its own in the middle of a lawn. Red's quite close to it.
Yeah, I wonder if he makes hoop 1, he might be rushing blue to red before hoop 2.
Yeah, well. Okay, well that's.
Yeah, it's okay, isn't
It's
it?
okay.
I
Well,
think from where he rushed to after the first stroke of the turn, he'll be disappointed. But as long as he makes the hoop, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, he played this very similar to the shot he played on his free ball break, didn't he? He played that really well. The approach to her.
I think he's actually maybe a little bit closer to the hoop this time.
He's had a practice. That looks too
Sit.
hard.
Oh, that's
Might be runnable.
I'm going to say no. I don't think it is. He might. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, if you don't try and run it, what do you do?
It's difficult to join up, isn't it? Because red is close.
I think you've got to try and guard against yellow playing.
It looks like he's. Yeah, it looks
So-
like he doesn't really want to attempt the hoop, doesn't it? But he's got to decide if he's got somewhere to go to that's better than failing the hoop. And he's got to see where he can actually get to by missing the hoop and the peg.
Well, I think he could get. He can't get to corner 3, I don't think. But he could get somewhere north of 3 and towards the corner, such that it guards yellow at blue.
Lawn 3, James Deefer's got the first break in game 2.
Yes, he hit third turn and made what we call a dream leave.
Okay.
And then I'm guessing Dwayne must have missed. Right, Rob's chosen. He's trying to squeeze this past hoop 1 and
He's
and
trying
the
to get
peg.
into corner 3, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's missed. Yeah, he has. Yeah.
He was up here a couple of minutes ago, wasn't he?
And he's back
Now
again.
he's back.
Okay, well, I don't think Greg will corner this time.
No, as it turned out, his cornering actually worked for him, didn't it? I didn't think it was going to after the first shot of this turn, but Rob didn't make hoop 1. So you could argue that cornering was a good idea, because he's got what he wanted, isn't he?
Yep. So Greg's shooting red at blue, so well. And he's missed. Okay, well it's gone. I don't think it's reached corner 2. I think it's east of corner 2.
What was that, about an 8 yards? 8 yarder, was it?
I would have said it was about 10 yards.
10, was it? Oh, he's inside the boundary. It's 7 to the hoop, isn't it? And then he was inside that. 6 from the boundary.
6 and 4.
6.
10.
Anyway.
Well, the interesting thing here is
Go on.
well, by playing black to the corner, it means Rob didn't give himself the option of playing black this turn.
Yeah. That was probably about a 10 yarder as well then, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was probably 10 or 11 maybe, but he hit it smack on the nose,
Sensible,
which
yeah.
is good.
Don't expect to see him make any hoops in this turn.
No, but what's the leave going to be?
It's going to end up here, isn't he? Because he's leaving, he's taking off from black.
He's going to red, is he? Yeah. I think. Yeah. Yep.
I think he'll put
Pretty
it.
good. He's about 4 yards from that, I think. Three to 4.
Red will be Red will be moved down towards hoop 1, I suspect.
Yeah, and then yellow maybe.
Yellow could come back up to north of hoop 2.
Do you think north of hoop 2? Well,
I've put it on the board.
I think he'll put it quite a bit west of hoop 2.
Yeah.
And then try and leave a rush to it.
Yeah. That's what I've done.
Well, I think he might put it down here.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe try and get it wide from blue and black would be absolutely ideal. But we shall
Can we
see.
get the board on the screen?
Well, briefly.
No, we're waiting for our other team.
Oh, here we
there
go.
we go. Something like this, maybe.
Well, I've moved that.
You think he's going to go for yellow more here?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if yellow hits red, it's got to come. Probably not going to approach the hoop.
No.
So it's got to come all the way up to corner
Let's start
3.
from the beginning. Red being near hoop 1 because red is the 4-back ball.
Yes.
So putting it near 1 is, an attempt to make it play.
Yeah, but I think it will be. It won't be so near hoop 1. It'll be where you've got it.
It'll be sort of floating in that quadrant.
It won't
be near hoop 1.
No, I think it'll be several yards south and west of hoop 1. But the thing is, of course, he's positioning it from corner 2, so that's.
I think he'll be aiming it.
He doesn't want to risk sending it off the lawn. So.
It'll be aimed anywhere between.
Okay, here we go.
Well, he's gone on the other side, hasn't he? It's sort of similar to what we were saying, but he's put it on the east side.
Right. Okay. So is he thinking?
He might.
Now he's thinking.
And he's got a rush there. He has got his rush back up on yellow, back up towards the corner 2 area. So that's good. So he can try and position it. Oh, he seems to be looking at a crosswire, isn't he?
Long crosswire.
Yeah.
We didn't think of that, did we? To be fair, I didn't.
No.
I quite fancy getting yellow wide from blue and black if possible. Right, so he's sort of rushed. A bit further would have been easier. Do you think he was trying to rush that?
I think he's going for this crosswire, isn't it?
Yeah, but is he looking for the red-yellow crosswire?
Yes, yeah, I think that is
so?
what he's looking for, isn't it?
Well, is that a good one to get? I would have said the yellow-blue-black crosswire was better, personally.
He wants something like this, doesn't he?
I suppose he's reckoning red's going to play. Do you think? Is that the thinking? There's no
just
no
making
chance,
red take the longest shot.
No chance yellow's going to play. Okay. Well, he's going for the red-yellow crosswire, and because he's doing that, he's going to have to play a stroke from.
I think this rush on black will have a rush probably along the boundary, so that there's no risk of a double. He won't give yellow a double, does he?
No.
I think it will be off the boundary as well, because it means that he doesn't have to try and lag back to black, does it? He can just pick a spot on the boundary and hit it straight off.
Well, can we tell if that's... There we are. We can't really tell if that's crosswired. I have a feeling it's not, but where's he going? He's going south of black now. No, he's not. He's going...
Yeah, that's what I expected.
He's done what you said.
I'll go and have a look.
So there's a certain amount of pressure on Greg to move red here, as it's quite near black's hoop. And if it doesn't make a roquet, then black can rush blue in the sort of general direction of yellow, right? So he's not convinced Greg to play red. Greg has got a double target, I'm guessing.
It looks like it might have actually, doesn't it? Yellow at red is technically wide, but you can hit it full ball.
Yeah, but this is quite.
But if this is a double, yeah,
this is a good shot to hit.
Not good if this is a double, is it?
Oh no, he hates it. Absolutely hates it. Yeah.
Didn't look like it came off the middle, did it?
No, it's his mullet. Yeah, you could see the mullet had just twist. Whether that was before impact or as a result of the impact, I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, the net result is a miss. So. Nope.
Yeah, we've got a replay. we've got replay, yeah.
It didn't look like it was.
It was pretty close to the peg.
Okay.
Yeah, it was probably.
Ooh,
I mean,
it missed it on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably about a foot.
No, I don't see contact with black.
Yeah, I think it's about there. Yeah.
So probably hit over line.
So the point here is, if yellow came on in contact with black, then black would have to take croquet from yellow, but because there's a gap, if we can go back to live, yeah, here we go. So yellow's come on, is not in contact with black, so black's first stroke is a roquet, and in this roquet he's going to be using yellow to promote blue. How far do you think he's going to want this? Most of the way to... No, I don't know if he wants it. How far do you think he wants this blue to go?
I don't think he wants it very far. I think he just wants it out enough so that he can get yellow in. Oh, he looks like he's going to hit it quite hard. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think he just wanted enough space so that he can get yellow out, can't he?
He wants yellow over to 2.
Yeah, he wants yellow to hoop 2 and get a rush on blue, hopefully down towards red. He wants yellow at hoop 2 because he doesn't want blue at hoop 2, and he doesn't want blue at hoop 2 because he wants blue at hoop 3. Because he wants to be able to do a triple peel.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping we'll get to see one at some stage.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Meanwhile, on lawn 3, James is now in with his hoop 1 ball, having already gone to 4 back. So knowing James, he will be absolutely buzzing at the prospect of finishing his match before Rob has finished a game.
That is the sort of thing that will excite him, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
He lost. I think he lost the doubles 2-0 yesterday.
He's just saved a bit of time. He just hit that roquet on the move. Anyway,
Him and Samir lost their doubles, didn't they, yesterday? So definitely be keen to get a quick win on the board today.
absolutely. Well, they both will, to be fair.
They're both 1-0 up, aren't they? So.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rob has successfully got yellow at least near 2. He's rushed blue down near red, and he's making sure hopefully he gets a rush to hoop 1. Well, this is looking promising. Rush just close to the hoop. Would you be trying to get red all the way to 3? You don't really need it.
Which ball is he going to hit first? Yeah,
well, he's going to rush red.
Could swap them over, couldn't he?
No,
just
he's going to rush.
red a pivot,
He's going to rush.
he?
Yeah, red can become a pivot.
Yeah. And then rush blue to yellow and put blue over to hoop 3. That's probably what he's going to do. I mean, I don't know. He might try and get red up to hoop 3, mightn't he? We'll know after this shot how far he roquets red. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's giving himself plenty of room.
Plenty of room to get red
okay.
up to hoop 3. James didn't get a rush to hoop 1, and he's now tried some kind of roll from near hoop 2 to approach hoop 1.
On lawn 3, James has had to roll up to hoop 1 from distance. He's now got a 3 to 4 yard hoop at quite a severe angle, but being James, obviously, he's taking it on.
No, I think he's
no,
joined
he's
it
not.
up.
I'll tell you. I do apologise. He's not even looked at it. He's gone back to partner. Anyway, meanwhile, Rob's certainly sent red in the direction of hoop 3, but that's fine.
Yeah.
He's got the rush on blue, which is the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, getting blue to hoop 3 is more important, isn't it? Which he's going to do. He's going to rush it up to yellow. Nice little cutlet, as Richard Hilditch would say.
Oh, we've got 102 people watching.
Have we?
Yeah. That's
Well, I'm one of them, and you're one of them, because we've both got it on our tabs.
We've got 100 people watching. That's more than are currently watching
Probably
at the venue.
a few at the venue have probably got it on.
You think so?
Probably listening to us rabbit on. That's not good, is it? I
think it's well. I like blue.
Yeah,
Blue's good.
Black's
Black's fine.
a little bit short, isn't it?
Nice.
There's Dennis Bullock, look, you can see in the centre of the shot there. Oh yeah, that's just
No,
a
it's
funny,
fine. It was
funny camera angle.
Yeah. Relax. Right, so this hopefully now will be a standard triple peel attempt. Yellow goes to hoop 4 as a pioneer, and then he's going to have
Not into the peg.
not good callback. Yes, not into the peg. Get a rush on red, a bit nearer blue. Put red as the escape ball. Rush blue nearer the hoop. Approach the hoop. Run it. Make the peel. Rush red down to yellow. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Just rush slightly off centre there, just so that in the approach he can get both balls in front and behind the hoop.
Yes.
If you rush it dead in front of the hoop, it's very difficult to position the peeling.
Well, I think there's a good chance this term will finish.
We haven't really spoken about the hoops, have we, or the pool or anything?
Not today. What do you want to say? He'll be playing this as a split shot, I expect.
Slight split
Don't you think?
shot. Yeah.
To get a better rush on red?
Yeah, it just needs to judge a little amount of pool, doesn't he?
Well, these
I don't know. People go on about these hoops, don't they, about how good they are. So I suppose we should do that for a little bit, should we? These
well,
are
what's special?
What,
What is
are they
special
called?
about
I keep
these? They're
forgetting.
called quadways.
Quadways, that's it. I don't know. He looks like he's playing it quite straight.
Ooh,
Oh
look,
dear.
What have you done there? What's he done there? That's astonishing. He can't hit yellow. Can't hit red. Probably can't hit yellow, to be fair. But
I think he thought he was going to get more stop on black there, didn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, black's just carried on. I think he can hit red.
Wow.
I don't think he can actually hit red.
No, I think it's totally impossible.
I'm not convinced he can hit yellow. I mean, it might be possible, but blue's in the way. No, I'm glad I didn't say that this turn looked like it was going to be successful.
Yeah.
I thought you would have learned your lesson by now.
Yeah, I'm shutting
making
up.
predictions.
I'm going to shut up from now on.
Mallet up means he's calling a ref. And Dennis is looking, but he must be asleep over on the other side.
Dennis, wakey.
Dennis is over there. I think he must be asleep.
Here he comes.
He looked like he was sitting looking at the lawn.
He did,
But he must
yes.
have had his eyes shut. I think he's going to try and hit yellow then. Looks like the only thing that... Oh. He's either going to try and hit yellow or get into corner 4. Oh, we've got the problem on the scoreboard again. We've got 5 back.
Oh, 5 back. Yeah. Right, so this is...
Looks like he's trying to hit yellow.
Desperation, trying to keep this turn going. He's got
Blue is in the way of the backswing.
Blue's definitely in the way of the backswing. He's got a 20-yard shot, 19-yard shot, through the hoop. Not sure he's got all of black even, has he? Probably. And he doesn't want to just leave a yellow dolly rush to hoop 4, does he? So he's got to get this to the south boundary. Well, he's got the pace.
I think that might make her okay.
He has made her okay.
And didn't move it fast, so it can approach hoop 4 from where it is.
He could do that, yeah.
I think he will.
You think he will?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
think he's got to.
I think he's got
he?
to, because he can make hoop 4, come back to blue and poke it over to 6 and get a rush on red to hoop 5.
Yeah. The thing about these live stream these days is that assuming, let's say he wins this game and finishes this triple, he can't just say, well,
yes,
Greg took a shot, missed, and I did a TP.
No, you can't pretend it was clinical.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's just going to try and run this to the boundary and then rush.
Run it to the boundary, hopefully not hitting yellow on the way through.
Yeah, hoop and rake. I mean, that'd probably be the next bit of fun in this turn, won't it? No, it's nice.
Okay.
So he's got a rush that he can bring all the way back up to the north boundary. Croquet yellow over to hoop 6. Croquet blue, presumably poke it over to hoop 6 or somewhere near. Get a tight rush on red to hoop 5.
Getting a rush on red to hoop 5 is the key thing.
That is the key thing, isn't it? I mean, he hasn't necessarily even got to do anything with blue, has he?
No,
He
not really.
He can, if he wants to, he can rush blue right on top of red and organise his dolly rush, and worry about blue after he's made hoop 5. He might well do that. Oh, he didn't take this rush to the north boundary, but it's absolutely fine, isn't it?
James
Just protecting his wrists, maybe.
James is progressing with his triple peel on 1-3. So, barring accidents, he will finish.
It does look like he's got a move on, doesn't it? I think he does want to try and.
Well, I don't know. He doesn't really need to, does he? Because whatever he does from here,
he is ahead in the turn already, isn't he?
A couple of hoops ahead, and quicker. So James has got 2 peels done, and he's for 1 back with his striker's ball. So Rob's
kept
giving
nice
us-
and tight position.
Yeah, he's giving himself the best chance of getting an easy rush on red.
He is doing a little bit of something with blue.
Or blue,
I said blue, did I?
did he?
I say he's doing a little bit of something with blue.
Okay. Well, I was just going to say something for the, in case somebody's just joined us, but looking at the numbers, we've lost 5 viewers. So
We have,
maybe nobody has just joined us. But if you had just joined us and wondering what on earth is going on, well, Rob had a bit of a disaster after hoop 3 and had to hit his hoop 4 pioneer, which he just flicked, leaving 2 balls back up at 4 back. Anyway, it now looks like a normal break again.
Oof.
I'm just going to say nothing.
Yeah, just keep your mouth shut. Just talk about the weather or something.
Yeah, it's a lovely sunny day, isn't it? It's not as doesn't feel as humid as yesterday, thank goodness.
I think it might be warmer though. It looks warmer. We're in the shade, aren't we? So
We're in the shade and there's enough of a breeze to make it seem quite pleasant.
so is he going to blue first? Yeah.
Yeah, just I mean, you could rush to the hoop and ignore yellow, but
He's definitely use yellow before the hoop, won't he?
he's doing it. But it's just the issue is, putting blue in peeling position from 2 or 2.5 yards away.
Yeah, I'm just
rather
wondering
than-
whether he left
rather than
red a
approach.
bit short on purpose, just in case that he needed to peel going towards red.
Well, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. I don't think he will do now because he's got blue there, hasn't he? But I wonder whether he just left it there just in case. Move that out of the way. Oh, there's someone sitting on the grass.
Oh, you're allowed to.
Are you allowed to do
I
that
think
now?
so.
Are you? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you can do all sorts now. You can have
Standards have slipped, haven't they?
you can have a dog off a leash. I think you can have. Might be able to use a mobile phone. Oh,
They used to, if you sat on the lawn years ago, they used to bring a chair, didn't they? Would you like a chair, sir?
yeah. Right, so here comes the second peel. So we
It's
wanted
nice to get this down to sort of the peg area, isn't it, if you can?
well clear of 6.
Yeah. It's probably better to... You don't want it to go all the way down to rover, really, because you still want to have it floating around as a pivot, but having it there is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. Yellow is going to go to 2 back as a pioneer. Now, when I used to do triples, I would actually... Not sure, Rob's a very good rusher, so he may fancy rushing blue to peeling position.
Oh, but you'd rush to 2 back, would you?
I would
blue to
rush it
2
the
back.
other side of the 2 back
Yeah.
pioneer and position it at 3 back. But that's because I was rubbish
3
at-
back or rover?
Sorry, rover.
Rover, yeah,
even.
yeah.
And do the peel going to 3 back.
Yeah, there's no need, is there, to do it to 2 back? I mean, people do try and get it done before 2 back, but you
Well,
don't need to.
People like Rob, obviously, particularly Reg Bamford, upped the ante on rushing.
I don't think yellow's particularly good for peeling going to two back, so I don't think he will be attempting to peel Rover going to two back, will he? Where yellow is, doesn't look like a great ball to peel to. He might well do what you did, what you suggested.
Well, he's just got covered with a cloud of smoke from the barbecue.
Yeah.
But he didn't seem to notice.
I think he probably will do what you suggested
You
now.
think so?
And I think he'll put yellow out as a free back pioneer and rush blue to, red as a free back pioneer
Yeah.
and rush blue to yellow. Well, that was not good on either ball.
No, I don't think he's happy with that.
That was a 4.
You see, the thing that happened there, Chad, was I just turned away to watch what James was doing. It seems to happen quite often. I turn away for a couple of seconds,
I mean,
and then the player on our lawn plays
does something.
Something happens, and I thought,
Red
okay,
is
how did that happen?
Red isn't even that nice now to peel over. Well, he's had a go at getting it there, but once he's made 2 back.
Well, you've got a sort of rule, haven't you? You want
I
to get
do,
red
for myself,
south of the Rover 4, the 4-5 line.
Yeah, if you imagine an imaginary line that runs between Rover and Hoop 4, I try and make sure that my red is, wherever it is, it's south of that line. And in this case it isn't, it's well north of that.
Mm-hmm. And if it is south, it's
Well, it just gives you a sort of
it's
a
easiest
guaranteed
sort of
angle
shot to
peel.
peel Rover
Yeah.
and get a rush on it to 3-back.
Yeah,
Whereas to get a rush on this red, he's going to be doing
it's very wide angle, isn't
a
it?
wide angle, yeah.
Yeah.
And well, an angled peel as well.
I mean, blue's close enough to the hoop that I expect it to be okay.
Don't you start.
Well, I didn't say it will be okay. I said I expect
okay.
it to be okay.
Well,
Here we go. Lawn 3, James
right,
is
we're
just
going
about to peg
James
out.
on lawn 3 is about to peg out to win his match.
You can just see it there in the top right hand corner of your screen. There you go. So that's 1-0 on the day and 3-1.
Just in
overall.
time for the bar opening, as James would probably say. Although it's probably been open for an hour, hasn't
It's
it?
12 o'clock.
It's lunchtime.
Yeah, so it's 12 o'clock now. They started at 10 o'clock, so that's that match done in a couple of hours.
Meanwhile,
So it'd be interesting to see if they leave that lawn free now, or if they get one of the other matches going.
well, I don't want to tell Mike how to manage his tournament, but I would get a match on if I was
You'd
him.
assume
What
so,
do you
wouldn't you? I
think?
don't think there's been a game finished on lawn 1. Lawn 2 is in game 2, isn't it? Samir's on the lawn, so it might well be that we see the 2 late starts on lawns 2 and 3. Ah, right. So yeah, I did jinx it. Obviously, Rob's not in a position where he can get this peel before 3-back. I don't think he's in any danger of breaking down. But
You do, yeah, again.
But
That's the sort of thing I would say.
he has got to come back to blue to reposition it, hasn't he? So what point will he do that? Do you think he'll go to blue after 3-back? You'd assume that he would, wouldn't
yeah, yellow's not a great pioneer at 4-back, so
you? Is he going to... He might.
if he goes back to blue to position it accurately, I'd say a foot in front of Rover, he's got to do a takeoff to
but will
to
he
yellow,
rush?
and he wants a rush on yellow.
Will he rush blue to yellow, maybe?
Well, I think
from where he's
he's
put red, it looks like he's ignoring
yeah,
blue.
Yeah, we're ignoring blue for now. Will he go to blue after
You'd assume
4-back?
he's going to go to it after 4-back, wouldn't you?
Well, again, he's then
Then
got
he's
to
gonna have
take
a
off.
take-off, yeah.
It's all just not quite, isn't it?
Trev, oh right, so this is a message from Claire Bassett, and she's been told, she's in Australia and she knows more than us about the event.
Oh yeah.
She knows that Trev's just about to start on Lawn 3.
Oh, there we go.
We're probably 10 yards away from Lawn 3, and she's 10,000 miles, and she knows before we
Well,
do.
I'm glad Claire's online then.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to rush blue to yellow here, doesn't it? I'd be surprised if he taps it, but he might do. And we can tell by the cast. No, this is a little tap on the takeoff, isn't it? Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
So he's not rushing,
Oh,
so
well.
he's still not going to be in front after this.
That merited a head shake. I haven't been watching Rob too closely, but if it's a head shake, that is bad.
Well, it's still not going to be in front, is it, after this
Oh,
shot?
exactly.
So he's
Yeah.
got to go back to it again.
Yeah. It's good to get inside information, isn't it? So I'm really glad Claire's online. And we can now see her husband Trevor and Mark Avery are walking out onto court 3 in preparation for their warm-up.
Yeah. Yeah, you might get to see a bit of Trev in a little while. I guess this game, Rob and Greg might well break for lunch.
Yes, that's true. There is a possibility, whether we do it at the end of this game or maybe later, that we could have Bruce Fleming coming in for a chat.
Yeah.
Which should be nice.
It'd be nice to cover some of the live matches as they're going on if we can.
Yeah, sure.
But he is here as he's refereeing, isn't he?
He is refereeing, but he's a 3-time MacRobertson Shield player for Australia and past captain. So it'd be nice to get his perspective on his memories of the playing in the Shield or watching the Shield, or from an Australian perspective.
Yeah, we had Jared Coots in yesterday, didn't we, from New Zealand?
We did.
Maybe we can have an Australian in today.
I can't actually talk to Coots as like an ex-player because he's only ever been manager.
Well, sure, but I'm just talking from representing the nations.
Yes.
So maybe tomorrow we can find an American that will come and
learn
talk to us.
a tiny bit of
Manu.
Yeah,
Karpai.
Yes, that was it. Mana and was it Karpai?
Karpai. Right, so he's got this takeoff to play, and that's absolutely fine, isn't
well, it's
it?
not bad.
Blue's still not quite in front, but it
Black's
is close.
good. Yeah. From watching Rob in the past, I know he likes to have blue a foot dead straight in front.
Yeah.
And he wants it there because he will get close to it, and then he will do an Irish peel, which, as near as you can make it, cannot possibly fail. That's not a prediction about what's going to happen in this turn.
No. Well, I saw you had your fingers crossed as well.
Yeah. That wiped his feet.
Yeah. So he's not going to have a deep ball now then, presumably. Just put this red down as another side ball, will he? Red and yellow as side balls. He's close enough that he's not worried about having to jump over blue. Yeah.
Yeah, the issue there is whether you have red and yellow both close to Rover on the south side, or whether you put one of them much nearer the south boundary in case you need to jump over blue. But if you're peeling from so close, even if blue's stuck, you're probably breaking down because you haven't got a room to jump over blue.
No, and he'll be playing it as a Irish peel, won't he, as well?
Yes.
Not a stop shot. I mean, the stop shot seems to have gone out of the game, doesn't it? Back in the day, it all used to be stop shot peels, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, this is I suspect this is further away than he would really have preferred, but it should be perfectly doable. You'll have done, well, I don't know how many 100 or even 1,000 of these he'll have done.
That probably is a foot, is it? Or is
I think it's a bit more, isn't it?
A bit more, is it? It's hard to tell, isn't it? Yep.
Now, a little nuance there. He'd actually positioned yellow.
It looked like
behind
it,
the
didn't
hoop.
it? Yeah. There's a little rebound, a sort of a catcher.
Yeah, deflector.
Deflector, that's the
Of
word.
blue.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Well, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
But just a little bit annoying to
move
rush
out the way.
red in the way, but.
We had a bit of everything in this game, didn't we? It was a good one to have on the stream. He's having a little think about this. He's got to get red out of the way.
Claire says you're welcome.
Am I?
I think it's to both of us
Oh.
for thanking her for the information. So
he's got to make sure he gets red out of the way, but obviously get a rush on blue to the peg.
Wow. He actually moved blue there.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It didn't look like he could move red much without moving blue. So he's got a rush that's pointing. It looks to me like it's pointing at the middle of the west boundary.
Yeah. So he needs to cut this.
It might not be quite that bad, but it looks pretty bad, doesn't it? He's standing. I don't know if you can't see on stream, but he's now standing on the line that he needs to cut it along. That is a fairly extreme cut. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Good shot. Well, we're
What's
going
that, do you reckon?
to see if this is lined up, aren't we? Because we are absolutely right behind
It's
this
further
peg
away
out.
than he'd want it, isn't it? It's probably a 3-yard peg out.
Yeah, could be. Well, a game has finished on lawn 1, but I didn't see who won it.
Okay.
Did you see?
I didn't see, no. So, lawn 1 is Jamie Birch and
Stephen Pearce?
Stephen Pearce. I can see Jamie walking off up to the clubhouse.
It's good to see Rob taking plenty of care here.
Yeah, if we get the camera from the production tent, it should be pretty much right along the line of this peg out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. He's still got a peg black out.
Didn't hit it quite straight, did he? But hopefully it's not going to matter.
You quite often see people, both balls hit the peg in the same stroke, don't they?
Well, it would have done if he hit it straight, but he obviously just hit it slightly
Anyway.
off centre.
Right.
Yeah.
Well done.
No.
Jack, do you know who won the game on lawn 1?
Jimmy does.
Jamie.
What's the move over there?
No, so Jamie won the game on lawn 1, so that's 1-0 to England as well. So we've got three matches at 1-0, and one's finished 2-0 to England. I think Rob's saying that they're going to have lunch.
Are you lip reading or can you
Well, I
actually
think
hear
I
that?
heard him. So we're just waiting to see if this match is going to carry on or if they're going to stop for lunch.
Right, so
I think that looks like lunch, does it?
it looks like they're having lunch.
Yeah, well, if they're having lunch, we can have a look at the start of Bassett and Avery on lawn 3.
Yeah, they're still warming up.
I might go and rescue a drink from the bar.
Okay.
I'll be back in 5.
So there should be an interesting clash on lawn 3. Both very experienced players, both in general and in terms of playing in the MacRobertson Shield. And they've both got what I would say is a certain amount of swagger. Whether you'll agree with me when you see them walking about the lawn, I don't know, but they come across as pretty self-confident people. So they're shaking hands and they're about to kick off. And it's going to be Mark Avery to play yellow. Mark started playing in 1979 when he was just a wee lad. He won the Open Championship here in 1987 as a 21-year-old. Runner-up in the first World Championship in 1989. And when he won our Open Championship again in, I think I'm right in saying 2023. So it's 36 years from the first time he won it. And then last year he again was runner-up in the World Championship. Also a gap of 36 years. So Trevor has put out a standard, what we call, well, it's quite old school, but it's an 8-bolt ties. He's put blue about 11 yards from first corner. It used to be virtually the only opening back in the day, but it's gone out of fashion. Nothing wrong with it. Mark has hit third turn, so he's going to come and move blue. I don't think he will try and approach hoop 1. I think he'll just move blue up the lawn. And probably try and leave a rush for yellow over towards blue. Yeah, so he's going to do a thick takeoff, so that allows him to move blue north. Wants to get it past peg high, and at the same time get red close to yellow so he can leave an accurate rush. Well, he's moved blue, but he hasn't really moved it all that far. I think it might still be in the south half of the lawn, and he's almost gone off the lawn with red. He's fine, but so it wouldn't surprise me if he's just checking where yellow was, because he took off from yellow. So he's going to leave a rush for yellow over to blue, and I'm going to stick my neck out and say Trevor is probably going to shoot at blue from somewhere around first corner. And I'm saying that on the basis that is his shortest shot. One of my predictions just came true.
Go on.
Well, I said Trevor was going to shoot at blue from near first corner, and he has.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
They've got the stream on in the bar up there. On the telly.
You are joking.
No, I'm not, no.
Our stream.
Yeah, our stream, yeah.
Oh,
and there's
my
people
goodness.
in the bar watching the stream when they could be outside watching the
Obviously.
game.
Obviously.
Yeah, just spoke to Rob. He said they'd probably have about half an hour or so for lunch. So
Right.
I guess we'll follow this until they come back, and then once they restart, we'll move back over onto lawn 4.
Okay. So, Mark's rushed north of blue here, so he can't really do much with red. He'd have wanted to rush a little bit south of blue, and then he could have poked red up towards hoop 2.
Yeah, I suppose you could say being this side of it makes getting the rush easier, just because you're going along the rush line. But like you say, you can't get red closer to hoop 2. But you can
These
poke
two
it out a little
guys
bit.
are very, very quick players. When he's on form, Mark can make the game look ridiculously easy. Let's see whether he's on form today. We got any comments?
I don't know. I've pressed the wrong button.
Pressed the wrong button.
I don't actually know how to go back. Can't be that difficult.
Right, Mark's gone. Well, he's left an angled hoop, but he was trying to get very close to that. Can he run this hoop?
Charger as well.
Oh yes, he can easily. Right, now he's having a look for what to do next, and I think the plan will be to get a rush on red. Probably up towards black, maybe straight to the hoop. We'll see. I've got what I would say is a certain amount. And he hasn't quite got the angle of split right there. So he's got quite a cut on red. Let's see how his swing is. Yeah, well, that was wasn't quite as well timed as he can be.
We've got Felix GW, who's supporting Trev. I don't know who that is.
I checked all these hoops and they all need widening with the yellow ball with bones out. I know, but they're using the down there just picks up another hoop down there. So we're going to have to come back and do the whole.
We had yellow did run some hoops on that lawn though.
It can run the hoop probably if you belt it through,
Yeah.
but a 64th won't go between there and.
Okay, so this is Dennis Bullock, one of our referees, and he's
Yeah,
just
so
been.
It's below.
He's
Low
checking,
tolerance.
been
Tolerance,
checking
yeah.
all the hoops on lawn 4, and he's just found that they're all too narrow. And the yellow ball is known to be the
It's,
largest
yeah,
ball,
that's
is
the
it?
largest
Yeah,
ball,
okay.
yeah. And it's one that you stuck in the third hoop with.
So you're going to go and adjust them, are you?
We will have to adjust them for the senior game.
Okay. Well, we won't stream you doing that.
Right.
So, right, Mark he's approaching hoop 2. And if he gets this right, he can get a break going.
That's okay. Dennis just stood right in
Yeah,
the way, but
if he can run this hoop,
He's in front of it.
He's well in.
yep.
So that was a good croquet shot.
Blue's not a perfect hoop for free pioneer, so we'll still have a croquet stroke to play, assuming he does run this.
No.
Well, in his approach, he moved black a long way away, didn't he? So blue and black haven't got any particularly short shots. The shortest shot is going to be blue at yellow.
That's about a 10 yarder,
Yeah.
9 yarder.
Blue might join up with black down there, hoop 4.
He's looking at blue at yellow.
Blue at yellow.
Didn't hesitate.
That's fair enough, isn't it? Shorter shot.
Yeah.
It's not particularly short, but it's not particularly long either.
Oh. So Mark's straight on wants to carry on with yellow.
Yeah.
You set that one.
Now I guess he's going to go to blue and approach the hoop from blue, but send blue over to hoop 3.
You're making a prediction on that, are you? Can he do anything with?
Well, he's just
red.
going to.
I
Red's
guess he
just going to
could-
go behind 2 as a reception ball, isn't it?
Well, yeah, probably a bit to the. Do you think he'll hold it a little bit to the west, just in case?
Just a little bit defensive, yeah. I don't think it matters too much where it is, does it? I mean, you're probably not going to get a rush on it after you've run the hoop, so you just want to have it there so that you can make a roquet. But like you say, probably keep it slightly this side of hoop 2, just in case you don't get in front of hoop 2.
Yeah, he's doing a thick takeoff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, he's gone for a rush.
well, he's certainly gone to make sure he's close to it.
Yeah, and he hasn't.
Which is a good shot.
He hasn't kept red to the west of hoop 2 either.
It's sort of more or less straight behind.
Yeah.
Right. Well.
Short.
That is short.
Yeah, and this is why you were suggesting keeping red sort of slightly to the west of hoop 2, wasn't it? So that if you do have to do this, the shot's 2 or 3 yards longer than it is now.
That is exactly right, Jack.
So Dennis has found the equipment, and is with Mark Ormond on lawn 4, starting at hoop 1.
That could take a while if they've
Could
got
do,
to
couldn't
do
it?
all 6 hoops.
Depending on how much adjustment they've got to do. Yep.
Yeah, Trevor's hit.
Nice.
Next hit. It's quite handy.
Now, where do you think he's going to go? He's going to rush to red, isn't he? Oh, God. Black.
Yeah.
It's because you look at it and then you look back and you just say the wrong colour. He's going to rush yellow to black, is he?
I think so. Well, maybe he's going. Well,
Yeah, it looks like he's got a rush to hoop 1,
he
doesn't
is
it?
looking
actually?
at hoop 1.
I mean, if he's got a rush point at the hoop 1, you've got to take it, haven't you? You might not get a better rush on black to hoop 1, so... It looks like he did have a rush directly at hoop 1. A little bit short, but it's okay, isn't it? It's within a couple of yards of the hoop. As long as you can take off close to the hoop and run it with control, you might end up getting something that you can hit back over to black. He's playing more of a croquet stroke.
So, okay. I think it is.
Yeah.
A bit angled.
He didn't look particularly happy with it, did he? But
Poked it through.
nice.
And he's got a cut rush coming north.
Yeah, I think he can get that into corner 2.
Plenty of leg action in that hoop shot. That's interesting. Okay.
I think he could have got it into corner 2, but he didn't try very hard, so he didn't get a lot of cut on it, did he? I don't think this hoop set is going to take that long. They've already done hoop 1, they're now on hoop 5. I don't think it's going to delay the match from resuming by the look of it. Red isn't on the boundary, is there? So there is a little bit of space behind red if he wants to go for a rush on it. Presumably he's going to be playing for a rush, isn't he? Sending yellow over to hoop 3 and try and get a rush on red
I guess so.
to hoop 2. Might be off.
That is off.
That's end of turn.
Yeah, well. 1 and 2 plays 1 and 2.
If you go off the lawn in the croquet stroke, it's end of turn.
I get the feeling somebody just needs to get a grip of this game.
It's not been a great start,
No,
has
it's
it?
not been a great start, and there have been opportunities.
Yeah.
So whoever can sort of pull themselves together and just make sure they get a break started will have an advantage here. I feel that's not particularly close to yellow. No, he's hit that nicely. So, okay, black is going to come into shot any moment. That's the ball he's going to try and rush to hoop 1. Now he's going to do a takeoff. Okay, well. he's a bit short on black there, but no, he's played a nice contact there as his reach, pretty much. Now, I commented while you were away, Jack, that both of these players have a certain amount of
He's
swagger.
not happy with that either, is he?
He can't have a go at that, can he?
It doesn't look great, does it?
No, that's.
I think you've got to join
Well,
up now.
people tell me that these hoops are very hard to jump through.
Why is he? You could just join up, can't you?
Yeah. Well, what's wrong with that?
Oh, you've got to join up, Mark.
Well,
Yeah, I think he's going to join
this
up.
is one of the things you have to master if you're going to be successful at croquet. Is prior to playing that croquet shot, all he had in mind was making hoop one. Well, now he's gone there. He's got to
You've got to reassess.
He's got to reassess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had a look at croquet scores. So over at Roehampton, we've got the doubles going on between America and New Zealand, and it looks to me as if New Zealand are leading 1-0 in 2 of those.
Okay.
So Chapman and Fordyce are leading Essick and Watson 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
Westerby and Webby are leading Baldy and Maloof 1-0.
Right.
Other streams are available.
Yep. Swing and a miss from Trevor.
Yeah, it looks like he's really trying to hit the ball, doesn't it? I mean, we were watching Aaron Westerby yesterday,
Yeah.
and I sort of said it didn't look like he was trying to hit the ball. He's just sort of, the mallet was just gliding through, whereas watching Trev, it really looks like he's trying to hit the ball. I think Mark might play yellow now.
I was just wondering that. I mean, blue's a lot closer to 2 than
It's a pioneer nearly, isn't it?
any ball is to hoop 1. So, but what? Ooh, hello. Careful, Mark. Oh, he's had a think.
So
Bless
what
him.
would happen then, and if he had to have moved red?
Well, once you've touched red and picked it up, you
That's
can't
it.
put it back and
no.
decide, oh no, I'm going to do something else.
Right.
I don't think so.
No,
I'm no expert these
No,
days on the laws, but
Maybe he was just seeing if they were in contact. I don't know. But yeah, this is quite a simple pickup, isn't it? He's poked black out nicely.
Stop it.
Well, we're talking about the best players in the world here, Keith, you know.
Right, if he gets hoop 2 now,
Yeah.
and I'm only saying if,
You're getting nervous now, aren't you?
that will settle this game down, I think, personally.
We'll be like the politicians soon. They sort of like talk for hours on end but don't actually say anything.
Who, us?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
You can't commit to anything.
Yeah.
Can't answer any straight.
That's
answer
right.
any questions.
That's a very
or
good question. I'm glad you asked me that question.
And
Before
spend
I
5 minutes not
before
answering
I
it.
answer it, let me say this.
Yeah.
So while you were away, I started saying this.
Oh,
earlier,
yeah.
that I did mention to the viewer that both of these players, I think, certainly used to have quite a high swagger factor.
Swagger, yeah.
Don't you think? Is that fair? They look pretty self-confident
Yes.
on the lawn.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing, though, isn't it? I think.
I agree. I think it is a good thing.
This is going to black, is it? Yeah. Yeah, good shot.
Very good shot.
as long as you don't go into it. That's okay.
So he managed to get a very good pioneer at hoop 3.
Yep.
And he's going to get I'm sticking my neck out again, but he's going to get a pioneer at hoop 4. And he's going to get a rush on black up to red, and he's going to get a break.
And he's going to go to full
and
back.
he's going to go
and he's
to
going
full
to
back.
do a
And
diagonal
he's gonna
spread.
get a diagonal spread, yeah, a good one. And he's now got his. This is the Avery.
Yeah, I mean,
Swagger.
it should be all under control now, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
You look at both of them, pioneers, red and blue.
Do you think he's given himself a talking to? Because he does that from time
Does
to
he?
time. Yeah.
Will we see an early hoop 6 pioneer? Do you think he doesn't do that? Does he?
No.
Nobody really does that anymore, do they?
No.
Do you ever do that?
No, I loved them.
It's useful.
Oh, I loved
It's
them.
useful if you want to change the balls over, isn't it? If you want to
Oh,
get balls in certain positions.
I didn't really care. I just put a early hoop 6 pioneer out.
Yeah. and
So
then-
see me out a pioneer at 4.
yeah, sure. Yeah, and then just free ball until you get back to hoop 6. It's kind of a bit. It's a strange one, I think, because people don't do that, and yet quite often people do early 2-back pioneers, which is basically the same sort of principle, isn't
Yeah.
it? Going the other way.
Yeah.
But nobody ever looks at an early hoop 6 pioneer.
Yeah, well, I was once talking to a group, and they said, "Well, don't do that. Don't have an early hoop 6 pioneer. Would you put an early rover pioneer out when you're having a break to the peg after 3
Well,
back?"
yeah, it's the same
And
thing, isn't it?
honestly, I'd say, well, yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I used to do. Well, it's just that's. It's not perfect.
Yeah, it was a
Is it?
slightly under-hit shot, wasn't it? Lawn 2, we've got Samir making some kind of leave with the innings. Looks like a reverse spread or something. And on lawn 1, I can see Jamie Birchin playing. So it seems to be a good day so far for England, doesn't it?
So far.
Oh, so you're going to tell me I shouldn't have said that.
So far. Well, I think you said as long as you said so far.
Yeah.
Which is
well,
true.
and I also said seems to be.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Getting used to these qualifiers.
Yeah. You see, an early hoop 6 pioneer would have been a lot better than that. Bloke,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
probably. Yeah.
Just saying.
Mhm. Yeah. Hopefully, I'm assuming he is going to do a spread, and hopefully he thinks about putting black at the peg.
You want to see black at the peg,
I think
and
so.
it won't rush to 2.
Ideally,
well.
that's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah. Stick it pretty much glued on the peg, and it won't rush to 2. So blue hitting.
Yeah.
Unless blue hits black first, it's not going to have an easy pickup.
Correct. I think that's the sort of thing you would think about. Do you?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we are going to see an early 2-back pioneer.
Yeah, he'll have to swap the pivot, won't he, after 1 back if he's going to put.
Yeah,
Black
he
at
won't-
the peg.
Black won't be going. Well, if he's thought about it, black won't be going to 3-back.
Yeah.
Will it? He'll swap them over, and
Yeah,
blue
so-
will go to 3-back.
Yeah, he'll swap the pivot after 1 back. That was a funny line that he sent that down. It went where he lined it up to, but you would have thought he would have wanted it in front of one back, wouldn't you?
You would?
Is he likely to do an MSL?
Well,
do
I
you
was going to
think?
say, let's say he was
He
going
has
to do an
done that, hasn't
MSL.
he? Yeah. He could do an MSL with blue on hoop 2.
Yeah,
couldn't he?
blue on hoop 2,
Yeah.
black on hoop 4.
Yeah, I think that might be what we're looking
I
at.
think it is what we're now looking at. Okay, well. I'm not sure now. Why is blue not a bit closer to the hoop at this stage?
Well, what do you think he should have done then?
Well,
What, you would want blue closer than that, you mean? Yeah.
Oh, well, is he looking at running the hoop past blue and then rushing
It
it
seems
back?
so. He's going to try and hit it back, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
He's not going to be rushing it towards the hoop, is he? But no, that's quite difficult now to get it on the hoop, isn't it? Sort of in a bit of no man's land now. He can't really send it closer to the west boundary, can he? Because he hasn't got enough space to hold for a rush on black. So he's almost forced to send it towards the hoop.
Yeah. Well,
the
if the plan was to put it on the western leg of the hoop,
Yeah.
then I think he should have put blue. He could have put blue towards the hoop
Yeah, before he rocated black.
before he rotated black.
Yeah.
And I don't think it would have been in the way. Well, he could certainly have avoided putting it in the way.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are where we are. I mean, blue now looks somewhere where it needs moving again.
He's looked at it a few times. I think he thinks he's got it wide from the end of b-ball.
Okay.
But as you pointed out yesterday, it's probably if you move a little bit along b-ball, you could probably still hit it. Now on lawn 2, Stephen Forster's on the lawn, and he seems to have approached hoop 1, but he's now calling a ref.
Meanwhile, Mark's certainly not going back to blue at the moment.
I don't think we'll see him come back up here now.
So it won't be one of Rob's black in the hoop jobs, will it? It'll be
No, I think this will be a standard position ball. I mean, the standard position's probably better here, isn't it? Because blue's for hoop 2. So if you just have it in the standard position, then automatically it might not
it'll
rush
rush to 1, but it won't
it
rush
might
to
not
2.
rush to hoop 2. Yeah.
Well, okay.
If you get it tight enough on the hoop, it looks like he's got good position now, doesn't it?
Oh,
Go on.
well, okay. I just thought he's run the hoop a bit far there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He hadn't. He played a nice little rush. Now has he got this black more or less in a good position?
You always enjoy it, don't you? When people
Yeah,
go
I
over
was
to
waiting
the
for
end.
you to mention this. Yeah, somebody, I can't, it was fairly recently, somebody was saying, oh, you always go on about them going to the end of
Oh,
the
here we go. Look,
and
here he
how
goes.
the end of 8 bolt hasn't moved.
It
or-
hasn't
what do I
moved.
actually say? Is that what I say? And somebody said, yeah, but there's a tolerance of where the hoop can be.
Right.
Doesn't make any difference. If you can't tell whether black is hampered from the end of A bolt just by looking at it. Anyway.
It's always good to have a little pet hate, isn't it? It's so,
I think it helps me get through the day.
Yeah. If it means you haven't got to worry about anything else, then it's probably a good thing. Well, Rob has wandered back. The
Has he?
hoops are
Oh, that's
set
right.
on lawn 4, so I expect that any minute soon they'll be restarting. But hopefully we can see the lift at least on lawn 3 to see whether Trev makes a okay.
Right, so in the Morn standard levers, he's actually leaving a rush that he can. He's not pointing directly at hoop 1 because that might leave a double target from A bolt. But it's something
It's definitely
that
cuttable to one,
he
isn't
can
it?
rush. He can rush to hoop 1.
Yeah, and I think that is what he's left.
Yes, it's not a rush to blue,
No,
which is what you in a new standard lever.
it's sort of pointing.
Blue would be nearer the boundary, and you would leave a rush to blue.
Right, yeah. So where is the rush pointing usually? Sort of a yard north or so of hoop 5, something like that?
I don't know. I never make this lead because
Right.
I can't rush. But
Yeah.
it would be a nightmare for me to be left if they left it black and shot to corner 4.
And you're worried about rushing to 1?
Yes,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the only solution to that is to get good at rushing,
Mm-hmm.
or
Make a different leaf.
Make a different leaf. Yeah. Right. So interesting.
That is interesting, lifting blue.
Okay.
Because usually you kind of think of the ball on hoop 4 being the one that you lift to be more defensive, don't you? But I suppose maybe he's thinking that all the balls are over ahead of his break already if he makes her okay. He's not going to get a hoop 3 pioneer though, is he, doing it this way? Assuming he makes her okay, I can't see how he can get a ball to hoop 3 before he rushes to hoop 2.
Well, he'd have to rush to the south boundary and do a good stop shot. wouldn't he?
Okay, yeah, that is one way of doing it.
But
Yep.
that's quite aggressive, isn't
That's
it?
not guaranteeing
Doesn't-
a good rush to hoop 2, is it?
Exactly. Right. So far, the only thing he's hit was the nick when Mark was joined up behind hoop 2.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't actually see him on the camera. Don't know if we can move the camera around.
Anyway, here he comes.
Miss.
Missed. So, what's your play from here?
Well, you have to rush blue up the boundary, don't you, I think, and sort of play a square split where you're trying to put it over towards hoop 2 and go back down the boundary to yellow. It's not a particularly easy shot.
No, but if it
But
works,
if
it's
it-
great
yeah,
because
I
you
mean,
rush yellow
you
near
can-
black and get a rush on black.
That's what I was
for
about
white.
to say. Ideally, you want to get a rush on yellow, don't you, to black? But you can play the shot and accept that, not even go for a rush on yellow, just sort of get a good ball at hoop 2 and accept making a roque on yellow and then taking off to black. But he's not done that.
Okay,
So
well,
he's
this
gone-
is the other option.
he's gone the
isn't it?
other
This
way.
is the I can play the shot from corner 4
Yeah.
or thereabouts.
Loading 2, getting
Loading,
the rush
yeah.
to 1. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I always found this shot quite a natural ratio for me. If I just played a drive, it's just how close you get to black, isn't it? Doing it this way, you're probably sort of trying to get a 1 yard rush to hoop 1.
3 to 4 feet.
Yeah, rather than a 1 foot rush to hoop 1.
Oh, referee.
What was he want the referee for?
I've absolutely no idea.
Maybe black's in a little hole or something, is it? I reckon black might be in an old hoop hole or something. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, almost is running off. He's coming to get a bucket of sand or something, maybe.
Meanwhile, on lawn 2,
God, the referees
both players and the referee are on the lawn.
The referees have had loads of action today, haven't they?
I think it might be. Is it I don't know what it is. I wondered if it might be a potential wiring.
I think it was a wiring lift, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here comes Mark Ormerod with his bucket.
Bucket and spade.
So he's going to fill in a little something around black, presumably.
What do you think of the orange caps that have been
I didn't
sourced
realise
for the referees?
well,
I quite like them.
I do like them, yeah, and I didn't realise until this morning that they're actually sort of what's the word? Sort of badged up.
Logoed?
Yeah, logoed up. They say on them centenary mats.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh. Where are our caps? I want a cap.
Well, you got a little bag for
I did
being
get a
the
little
coach.
bag.
of
Yeah, I
England.
did, but I didn't get a commentator's bag.
No, well, neither did I. Right, Greg Hill has now wandered back down. So, I expect they'll be restarting anytime soon on lawn 4. I haven't had any comments on YouTube for a while.
No?
Hi, Jack.
How you doing? I don't know what time it is in Australia.
I do.
They might be in bed by now,
I think
I
it's
suppose.
just come out to 10 o'clock.
Oh, prime time then, no, so they shouldn't be asleep yet, should they?
10 o'clock Saturday night.
Yeah.
What else would you
Well,
be
if
doing?
you're not at the pub, you'll be watching this.
Well, why would you be at the pub? Unless the pub's got the live stream on.
Well, that's what I said to you. Up in the bar, they've got it on.
What on earth, what else would you be doing other than watching this?
If he approaches this hoop, he's got a break. Oh dear.
Oh my word, wow. That, unfortunately, that is something Mark does from time to time.
That was near wire, I think, was it?
I don't know. No, might have been.
It's hard to tell, isn't it? I think it was.
Yeah, it could have been. It was actually quite an angle, wasn't it?
Mm.
I thought he was a bit straighter than that. Well, the good news from his point of view is he's bounced out, apparently straight in front.
Yeah,
With
it's a
two-
bit
with
ugly
two
for
balls
blue and
ahead
black,
of him.
isn't it? You've got to make her okay, because you can't join up. I don't think black can join up with blue, because
No, I
like you
think
say,
it's
red's straight in front, so
Blue at black is the shot, isn't it?
red could just run the hoop if you join up. not even that nice if you make a Croquet with blue, though, is it? Because of where red is, it doesn't rush to hoop 2.
Well, that's Mark's hoop 2 pioneer relocated. What's he got here? Can he get a rush on black to yellow, or do you think he's just rushing straight to 2? I don't think he'll run the hoop, turn around and pick up blue, even if that was possible.
It's not great, is it? I guess you have to rush straight to 2 and then try and rush to yellow, but you're not going to dig the balls out for a standard TP. No, he's done probably the worst of all options. So the game on lawn 4 was just about to restart. The start of game 2. So
yeah.
Switch back. Yeah.
We're going to be switching back to lawn 4, but we will keep you updated on the goings on lawn 3.
Game 1, we were fairly sure that Rob won the toss. So I think it's probably Stephen's choice.
Yeah.
Now.
So Rob's chosen the large yellow. I wonder if he knows.
If he knows. To be fair, Mark's just played quite a good cut rush on lawn 3.
So Rob used a super shot opening, but Greg is off to the east boundary. So what will Rob do? Choices.
I think we'll see a duffer.
He
likes a duffer, doesn't he?
He's coming up to the north boundary, so that narrows the choices down. Corner 2 or a duffer? And I think he's... Oh, no, he's looking at playing this into the lawn. So the duffer, Tice, he's played it, okay, here we go, something I've never seen anyone do before. Have you seen it go so far on the west side?
Not that far, no.
It's quite an interesting, okay. Go and get Robin.
So that it misses into A-bulk?
Yeah, but you could take it at an angle that it's going to go nowhere near A-bulk.
Yeah.
If that's what you're worried about. And even if you put it, say, a couple of feet east of 6 and they miss, they're only going a couple of yards out of A-bulk, and then you can rush over to blue. Oh well.
I always used to think, if I did it, I always used to sort of try and get it so that hoop 6 was in the way of rushing it to 1.
Yeah, that's quite a common thing.
Yeah.
Well, he's going at this, not the shortest shot.
He obviously worried about joining up and then Rob hitting the 4th turn, isn't it? So he feels like he needs to move the duffer.
Yes, okay, that's his prime consideration. I've got to hit this and make that. And he's missed it.
Not a great shot.
He's missed it on the right side, in the sense that if you're going to miss it, you're going to be further away from A-bulk.
Yeah.
So Rob's taking on this, what is it, 9-yarder? 8-yarder maybe?
It's not that long, is it? Yeah.
You keep an eye on Mark.
Well, he's approaching hook 3.
2 balls down at 4.
Yeah, so he's got a break. He's just got to see if he can organise a delayed triple.
Okay, Rob set that. Nicked it on the right.
What do you think about this roll though? Because I'm assuming he's going to be rolling black to 2 and try and get a rush on yellow. I feel like it's almost easier because of the angle you're coming to yellow. It's easier to get a rush on yellow to blue
Yes.
rather than if
yeah.
you're trying to sort of sneak past it
Yeah, I agree with
but
that.
get a rush back to hook 1. So I think he'll be looking at getting a rush on yellow towards blue.
I'm interested in this yellow though. I am. I really am.
You want to know why it's there?
Yeah, I do. It just seems like the sort of, it's not a safe shot that Greg took, but he could get a lot closer to yellow.
It's not a great line he sent it down, but he might end up with a rush to hook 1 here.
Yeah, I think he has.
We just said how difficult it was.
Because sometimes you see people that put yellow goes in a duffer-ties position, north or south of 6, and then people will shoot from corner 3, going roughly where Greg went, or maybe a bit further north.
Yeah.
And obviously Greg could have gone further north if he'd come further east before he took the shot. So it's like you can have a shorter shot at yellow.
Well, that's what you're trying to weigh up, isn't it? How short do you want the shot compared to how short a shot are you going to leave if you miss?
Yeah, sure. But by going west of the hoop so far, you give black a shorter shot if you decide that you want to play that sort of safer option of shooting at yellow at an angle.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe. That's gonna bug me now until I get the answer to that.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find out later on.
Okay, we've had a comment from Paul
Who's Paul?
saying we were talking about the time in Australia, so it's 10 p.m.
Oh yeah.
and you could make comment on Trevor's brick on a stick.
Oh.
It's a rather heavy mallet that Trevor performed his 1000th TP on yours truly.
Oh. Well, he might be the only one at the event that's got a proper mallet. Well, James has actually, hasn't he?
A brick on a stick.
James has got a wooden
A lump
head.
of wood with a stick in it.
A wooden head and a wooden shaft.
Right, meanwhile, Rob's.
Did you ask Nigel Aspinall yesterday about the mallets and things?
No, I didn't. No. I had a chat with him briefly on Thursday night about his mallet, because last year he turned up at a centenary celebration at Roehampton that David Openshaw organised, and he brought along the mallet that he had used in the 1969 Mac.
Yeah, nice.
Which apparently he bought at a sports shop.
Right.
And it was £3 12 ounces, which is heavy.
Yeah.
That is heavy.
So for anyone that wasn't watching the stream yesterday, Keith did a bit of an interview, didn't you, with Nigel?
I did. It was a
lunchtime break. So
privilege to do that.
you can go back and listen to that if you want. It's probably how far into the stream
I
would it
think
have
it
been?
was
About
about
2 hours.
2 hours 40.
Yeah. So that's yesterday's stream.
The mallet I remember Nigel using was literally a bare wood with a stick in it, and that was his boxwood head, a round-headed mallet with an ash handle.
With bands on the end.
No bands.
No bands.
No.
I remember Richard Hilditch's mallet was just a block with a stick.
Yes.
The one that I saw him with, and at the end sort of had grooves in it.
Oh, that was
each face.
That was like the Bernard Neal head,
Yeah.
or a head off a Bernard Neal mallet with an ordinary ash handle in it. Yeah, the technology in mallets has certainly advanced.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the price. I was told the price of mallets yesterday, and I couldn't believe what they're being sold at now. €900 apparently, some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Well, as Rob's doing this, we'll do a quick recap on the other lawns. Lawn 2 looks like they've gone to lunch. But there is balls on the lawn, so I think that's still game 2. Lawn 1, Jamie won the first one and is in play in the second, but we're far enough away that I can't tell what he's doing, but he's got all the balls in the middle of a lawn. If I watch a few more shots, I might be able to work out what he's doing. Lawn 3, Mark Avery has
He's
picked
on the
up his
triple
break.
peel.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
on the triple. He's done one peel, has he?
I think he's done one peel.
He's done one peel and is approaching one back. On lawn 1, Jamie has just approached one back. Someone told me we're not allowed to call it one back anymore.
No, that's nonsense.
That's nonsense.
Yeah. You can call it 7
Right.
in AC.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe the law is it is 7, but you can still call it one
okay.
back.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
it's that way round, but it's old dogs and new tricks springs to mind. So
The old traditions going out of the game.
well,
So Rob has sent Blue over to Hoot 1. So I'm assuming that means he's looking at a pot.
well, this time
Before Hoot 5.
he's in a much better position because last game, if you remember, the ball he wanted to peel through Hoot 1 was his Hoot 4 pioneer, so he had to get a rush.
Attempt to
make
rush
the
it
hoop
across,
and
didn't he?
get a rush, but here Blue's already about 4 feet from the hoop. So maybe we will see one of his defensive leaves.
The score in the first game on this lawn would have been 14, wouldn't it? So it was 4 and 4 back. Greg was on, wasn't he?
Yeah, 3 and 9, 12.
So
12
they're in-
and
yeah,
26 is 14.
So we're in
Mike.
14 TP in the first game.
Is it in? Oh, somebody was asking.
Somebody was asking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, slightly odd thing when Rob was pegging out, there was no clip-on 4-back.
Right. Well, he took it off, didn't he? And he did take the clip off when he had his hampered shot at hook 3.
Oh, did he not put it back again?
And maybe he didn't put it back on.
Ah, maybe that was it.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
he took
maybe
it off,
that's-
and
yeah.
I remember him
Okay.
throwing it off the lawn, the red clip off the lawn.
Right, maybe that was it.
And then he probably didn't put it back on because his turn hadn't finished, had it?
That's just gone a bit far. That's just gone a bit.
Yeah, if you didn't
far
see
out.
game one, there was some. There's quite a lot of interaction actually, wasn't there in the end? But it was a good game. But the highlight was a 20-yard hampered Roquet from Rob, wasn't it? After he peeled
through the
four
hoop,
back.
heading through the hoop just with his mallet, hampered on his backswing, and the target ball was about 19 yards away, and he
Yeah.
just clipped it.
Yeah, just clipped it so that he could just approach hoop four directly from it.
Okay, right. We've got a pop. That's a peel of the opponent.
But he'll want another pop, won't he, on that? So he'll want blue to
Popping
end on
from
hoop
1
three.
to 2 really achieves very little, if anything. There are circumstances you might do it, I guess, but yeah, he will want to pop blue through hoop 2 as well, get it onto hoop 3.
Is that what he's going to do?
I think this might be.
You
if
like
could
it down
get-
there, don't you?
Yeah, I do. So we're just showing on the board the potential is it a prediction? Or it's just this might happen.
Yeah, if he gets 2 pops on blue, we can put the board up in a minute, and we might see something like this at the end of the turn.
Right. Meanwhile, on lawn 3, Marcus. He's just had a go. He's just had a go at the penult peel. I think he's for 3 back. Anyway.
Somebody's
Meanwhile,
put
back-
it's great to hear the expert comments, so I don't know what they're listening to.
Not us.
I don't think our producer's listening to us at the minute, as he's not putting this board up for us.
Right, so Rob's got blue, having peeled it through 1, he's got it as his 1 back pioneer, which gives him the opportunity to peel hoop 2 after he's made 1 back with red. Now he will then be going down to the south bit of the lawn to make 2 backs, so at some point he will want to come back and collect blue. So we'll see how he achieves that. It's worth commenting, I think, that if once Rob's in full control, you'll see every time he makes a hoop, he does get a useful rush. It's not always the case with all these players. Some of them seem more concerned to make sure they make the hoop, which is fair enough. But if you go several yards past the reception ball every time, then you're not going to be in quite as much control. Right, so Rob's not only intent on making 1 back here, but he will be wanting to make it and have blue as a reception ball literally just the other side, so he can peel it through hoop 2, get a rush on black, send black to 3 back. That's why he's made sure blue hasn't travelled very far south. Oh, we've got the screen up now in the corner. This is the sort of lead we're protecting. Black might be sort of peg high, actually, I think, is what Rob normally does. So red, yellow and black are all on the west boundary. Blue is hidden from 8 bolt. And as if you were listening earlier, I was saying that the reason for doing this is to make it difficult for blue. Blue will have a left at the end of this turn, or blue and black, but if he chooses to play blue, because blue's on hoop 3, and he'd rather progress blue to 4 back than start making hoops with black, is quite difficult for blue to get a break established, even though in contrast with other lift leads where the shortest shot might be 16 yards, in this case it's going to be 13 yards. Having hit, even if blue hits, it's quite hard work to get a break going.
No, it doesn't come up. Oh, no, it does.
There you go. Jack's having a little play with his toy.
That's 13 yards.
That is 13 yards, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're saying this blue's going to be there, but it's quite difficult to get it there, isn't it?
Well, it is, given that where it is now.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to go and get it, and then you've got to get yellow and blue down to 3 back. Well, I suppose you could leave yellow up in corner 2 if you had to, couldn't you? Yeah, you could do that. Leave yellow up there, blue and black across to 3 back.
Well, he's
Position
trying to get a rush on yellow back up.
Yeah. But
to the
yeah,
north,
that's what I'm saying.
to
You
the
can leave
boundary.
it up in that corner, can't you? Somewhere. You can leave yellow there.
Yeah, or you can put it. I mean, he can't. I don't think he can really get it there, but he might sort of send it near that peg high position.
Yeah, you can put it where black's going to end up, can't you? Somewhere, so that you can rush black to where you want it to be, and then.
Yeah, tidy that up and get a
Get
rush
to
on
yellow.
yellow to corner
Yeah.
2. It's the fact that he's peeled. If blue was only a yard through the hoop 2, it's nearly on the north boundary. It'd be quite easy just to rush this to peg high and take off to blue. Okay, well he's rushed it much further north than that, and which is therefore nearer blue. So it's easier to go to blue, get a rush on blue down towards black. So I think we are going to see this defensive leave.
You don't see many people making this sort of leave, do you? Really? I don't know who would make this leave.
I think Samir's a
Samir?
yeah,
Yep.
he likes this sort of thing. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure many
I
other
don't
people
think
do at the moment.
many other people. Maybe Paddy would make something like that.
I'm not sure.
No.
I mean, the thing about it is, it adds a degree of difficulty because you've got to get 2 peels on the opponent.
Is that
gone
off? That's
yeah,
off.
that is off.
That's not good.
Yeah, well,
Right, so another
I mean,
prediction. That's
well,
it's not
I
going to happen.
just said it adds a degree of difficulty.
Can we just delete this?
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was unfortunate, but it does add a degree of difficulty, and the upside is of getting it done successfully is. I mean, it's there, but how much is it really? If the oppo's on 1 and 3 rather than 1 on 1, I don't know. If you've got an opinion,
How do I?
write in.
I'm
tell
on an
us.
iPad. How do I get the view to go back to the tabs?
Absolutely no idea.
Okay,
Oh.
that's good then. Nobody knows.
How did you get
We need
rid of it?
I don't know. We need help again from our producer. Here he comes.
Now Richard's on,
Yeah.
talking about his mallet. He's still got it.
Now he's got to remember that he's for hoop 3 with blue, hasn't he?
Yes, that's a good point.
And it looked like Mark Avery finished his triple peel on lawn 3 for some reason. He's finished on peg and penult, so he only managed to get 1 peel, but he's left the lawn under some sort of control with a leave. Yeah, giving away a 13-yarder, but thank you. Yeah. Yes. I did try that. I think he might have forgotten that it plays for hoop 3.
Let's.
Or he's just going to lay up for black.
Yeah, interesting.
Yes. Target him. Thank you. What does that mean? I still have it once unpacked. I don't understand what that means.
I think that means that he is or has moved house. Is moving or has moved house.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's definitely not going to score a point this turn, is it? Even if he approaches hoop 1 and
He's approaches hoop 1
hits
and
his
runs
ball through it,
yeah,
he thinks he's...
he's in for a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
Where is he going? Where's this going?
Well, I think he might be thinking that he's approaching hoop 1. I think he's just realised.
Oh, has he just realised? I think he might have just realised.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, he can just join up, can't he? I think he can't do anything else now other than join up at hoop 1 with a rush for black. Might be the first time that he's encountered being popped.
Well, he's laying up for what appears to me to be black.
Well, he can't do anything else now, can he? Well, he has got red and yellow round the wrong way in this sleeve, hasn't he? So it's red's at hoop 2. But Robert broke down having not made 3 back, didn't he? So even if he makes a roker with red, he can make 1 hoop and a leave without giving away a lift.
Well, he's going to play red, isn't he?
He's going to play red.
Or is he? He's walking over to yellow. Might as well have a look.
See if there's a double.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. If he makes a roke with red, he can still make 3 back because he hasn't made it.
Yes.
And he can, so it gives him more shots to be able to make a good leave.
Yeah, he
giving away a lift.
he can potentially make 1 hoop and a leave,
Yeah.
and he's not giving away a lift.
Yeah.
Absolutely. While we're waiting for Rob to make up his mind about what to do, I'll tell you that Trevor hit the lift and is establishing a break. It's just approaching hoop 3 with blue. Right, so he fancies his target. This is giving away quite a lot if he misses, doesn't it?
It doesn't look like it's any sort of target, does it? But
he's liking it, is he?
It's not.
Oh no, that's not.
It wasn't a good shot.
I'll get a replay of that. I think we're going to.
I think it was anywhere near, was it?
No, and it wasn't really a double target either.
No, he obviously just fancied it for some reason.
I'm slightly surprised he took that.
Well, I guess he's thinking his pops have got him some value. So even if black goes round to full back,
right,
he's got
okay. Well, black was going to play anyway, though. I mean,
yeah, I think black's always going to play, but I'm just saying, like, Rob's probably looking at it and going, right, well, I've already got, I'm a break ahead, even if black goes round. Black might be at the end of the turn on fullback, but blue is already on hoop 3.
Yeah.
So he's got some value out of the pops in the sense that he thought he could take that shot. Maybe would have been less likely to take it if Oppo was for 1-1. I don't know.
That's a curious shot he plays there to me, because it's like he has the mallet angled slightly down and he follows through. To me, I'm looking at it going, well, just play a stop shot.
Yeah, you'd think it would be a stop shot, wouldn't you, to get yellow out a bit more.
Whereas that is a stop shot. Oh well, he's off and running. So, apart from doing a break to full back, is there anything else he might consider?
Well, I guess you should think about what leave you want to make, bearing in mind your partner's for hoop 3.
Well, I was going to start with, do you fancy doing some popping? I'm not. I don't know.
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. If you've never really done, if you've never been into popping.
Well, that's what I just said before. I said
Day 2 of the Mac.
This might be the first time he's ever encountered being popped.
Yeah, maybe.
You can see on the screen there, James D.
Can you?
Taking a beer for.
Where's that?
I don't know where he is.
That?
I'm assuming he's up. Yeah, he's up there. Look, there you go, just over the bench. He's won his game 2-0. His match 2-0. So he's done for the day. That's Jimbo there, isn't it? Is it Jimbo or am I talking nonsense? Under the tree.
Oh yes, I think you're right. Yeah.
He was on the screen a minute ago.
The all-seeing camera has picked him out.
There was a cricket game yesterday again. I'm assuming it was Hurlingham, and they told me that the MCC was here.
Oh, wow.
So I'm assuming it was a match between the two of them. Oh, lawn 3, Mark Avery's back on the lawn, and Trevor's clip is on hoop 5, so Trevor's broken down, having established a break by the look of it. And Mark's in play with his forward ball. Oh no, with his backward ball. Yeah.
Penalt.
So he's got penalt and Rover to make and peg out to take a 1-0 lead.
Meanwhile, Greg is progressing, still just finalising the establishment of his break.
Yeah, Lawns 1 and 2 have got no one on. So it looks like they're still at lunch.
He does a lot of crouching down and getting up again. I'm not sure my knees would cope with that.
I tended to just position the striker's ball with my foot most of the time,
Yeah.
unless it was really, really critical. Thanks. We've now been delegated the lost property department as well, so we're also providing that function.
Yeah.
So if anybody at the venue, although I say that, the person whose phone this is won't be able to watch the live stream because they haven't got their phone. So anyway, there's a phone on the commentary desk that's got a McLaren phone case on. So if anybody knows who that is, please report to Lost Property. There you go. If anybody wants it, it's yours for a tenner.
Right, so pretty much break established.
Yeah. So what is the optimal leave then if your partner's on hoop 3, do you think?
Well, I'm a diagonal spread man, so the diagonal spread is never bad. So I would do a reverse one, so I'd be laid up on the west side instead of the east side.
Is that good though?
Well, it's
Doesn't
not
it?
bad.
They
but
can
you
miss
gotta-
into corner 2, can't
Yeah,
they?
okay. You haven't got that, you're not doing a TP, but at least you've got a break pick
Break,
up.
yeah.
He's doing all right, Greg, and I think he will get round. But he ran that hoop far enough that he gave himself something that wasn't really a controlled rush. Some of his croquet strokes have been excellent now, and that's one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, probably if you're critical, you just say just too many, really. But if you played them well, it's okay. It's just it's one of those things, isn't it? If you keep having to play those sorts of shots, eventually the odds end up going against you,
Yeah.
and eventually you play a bad one or get a bad result for some reason.
Yeah, go on. What's on your
Well,
line?
I'm just thinking, what about some kind of NSL with red in the hoop, in hoop 4.
Okay, fine. Well,
So-
it doesn't need rushing to 1, does it?
It doesn't rush to 1,
Yeah.
but it does rush to hoop 3.
Yeah.
And then that means if they miss any shot, you've got all the balls over this side of the lawn. If they miss a shot with yellow, I mean.
And if I lift red,
Well, you do what you so when you leave your rush pointing at yellow,
okay.
which is in the
Yellow's on the west side somewhere.
on the west side, but sort of maybe slightly more in the middle than normal. Or you could leave it.
Is that working? Are you meant to duck?
Yeah.
Carry on.
I'm sure it doesn't.
Do you like that or not?
I'll just
Shall I draw it?
so. I was slightly distracted there. If
sorry.
red,
We had people talking, didn't we?
if
Oh,
if red lifts, you've done it again, have you?
I've done it again. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know how I'll get back to it. That's my problem.
But I've got the scene. So red lifts and takes the long shot to corner 4.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. We haven't got it on screen yet, but I'm looking at your. Here we go.
You could try and get it there, I suppose. A bit more difficult. It'll probably end up over there somewhere.
So that's somewhere where it's you can rush black over and stick black quite a long way into the lawn, getting a rush on yellow to 3. Is
So-
that,
yeah,
that's the
it's-
idea.
that would
Okay.
be-
Yeah, fair enough.
And this is what Rob did, isn't it? So that red doesn't rush to hoop 1, but it does rush to.
Yeah.
I could draw a little arrow. That'd be good. Nice. Look, it does rush to hoop 3. It doesn't rush to hoop 1. And you could probably find somewhere better for yellow, could you? Do you think? You could have a go at putting it there, couldn't you?
That would be quite nice
Yeah.
if it was there, wouldn't it?
I suspect it'll be a spread.
I suspect so as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, that's okay. I think he was planning to stick it back to the peg before 2 back, I'm guessing.
Don't know if you mentioned it.
If you're doing a spread though, you would do a reversed one. Well, I would here. If that's your preferred leave.
Yeah, it does just give you an immediate break, doesn't it, if they miss? Like you say, it doesn't really help you get a triple going, but
No.
it does give you a free ball break immediately. I don't know if we mentioned it, did we? But Mark Avery did peg out on lawn 3.
Yeah, so he's, what, 1-0?
Take a 1-0 lead
Yeah.
in that match, yeah.
So we're going to find out soon what Greg's got in mind.
If he thought about it, he could still do something, couldn't he? Because he could shepherd all the balls over to free back if he wanted to. But I don't know, someone said earlier, didn't they, that he's not going to make his normal leave, he was going to make a 2-4 leave, so I interpret that to mean his normal leave is a diagonal spread. I don't think he's going to get red particularly well placed now, is he? It looks like it might be a bit too close to yellow.
No, I think he's actually got quite a decent stop shot when he uses it.
You think he can do this?
Yeah. So that's pretty good. Okay, I think if he really wanted to, he could have got red a bit further.
Oh, we've had some comments. Somebody got excited about it maybe being an early Hoop 6 pioneer, but we didn't mention it in this break, did we?
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, we didn't spot that one. And someone else has put diagonal spread and just get to the peg.
Well, you sort of put yellow where you had it to start with in your first sort of position. I'm not convinced he's getting this red cross-pegged. Doable, but does need moving quite a way.
On two's resumed, Samir's back in play.
Okay, this has turned into a B spread.
Oh dear.
Well, it still needs hitting,
Yeah.
but it's going to be a 13-yarder. It's going to play yellow or red, do you think?
I think red because it's on this side of the lawn. It's near hoop 3, isn't it? And I think because red's on 3 back, I think he won't mind that much. Because if he makes a okay in corner 4, he can make 3 back. And then arrange a leave, can't he? I don't think he'll play yellow because he'll just think it's if you do miss, you're putting all the balls in front of blue's break. Do you agree with that or not?
Yeah, no, I do. I'm just thinking, I'm trying to work out if he's tight in the corner here and red hits.
Yeah.
And when I say hits, I mean it hits black, say. Sorry, blue, the one that's going to be further south. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't do. Well, I suppose it depends where it goes, but he's not going to get blue out very far.
I think he'd be happy with leaving blue down in that
Well,
sort
just
of quadrant.
out the way.
Yeah, just
The
out the
danger
way.
ball.
Exactly.
Keep it
Yeah,
out
and
the
then
way.
put black somewhere that is, make it move, and leave blue down there so that it's sort of in the middle, as it were. Not obviously, not in the middle, but there's space behind it. But make black move on the next turn, assuming he makes a okay. Obviously.
Well, Rob's walked out to red, which is suggestive, but he's going to consider all the options. Well, let's say, come on, let's think this through. He plays red, he hits blue.
Yeah.
He digs blue out a bit, maybe.
Yeah, move it in so that there's space behind it.
Gets a rush on black to the hoop.
Yeah.
Makes the hoop.
Yeah.
What's he doing after that?
Well, I was assuming that he wouldn't go back to blue.
Just leave
leave
blue
it
a
there.
few couple of yards in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put black maybe rush back to yellow. Put black up behind hoop 2 somewhere.
Oh, I can go a lay up
And go
first
up the
corner.
lane in the first corner. Yeah.
Well, yeah, black to play.
But it looks like he's going to shoot at
Well, it's
yellow.
not bad, is it? Because black to play. Black at blue is 2 balls quite close together. You make hoop 1, get partner to 3.
Exactly. Yeah, you're just relying on rushing.
Get a rush to 2 from near corner 4.
But he's not going to do that because he's shooting at yellow. So he
right.
might still take off if he makes a rack. He might still try and go and make 3.
This is a much more defensive idea, because I guess if you miss, if you're red and you shoot at blue and miss, that is giving blue a reasonably easy start.
Yeah, blue can get some kind of hoop 4 pioneer, can't it, before it rushes to hoop 3?
Yeah.
Not a great pioneer.
Well,
but
you might get a little promotion.
he could do, yeah. Likes it.
Yeah.
I think he was interested. Sort of started walking after it.
Yeah, I don't think it sounded right off the mallet,
Oh, really?
personally, but I mean, it wasn't dreadful, but so that's made the break pickup the most difficult he could make it, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering what James Death would do. I can almost hear him say, rush black up into peeling position.
Yeah.
Peel it going to red.
Yeah.
Stick red to 4. Get a rush on yellow to 3. Bob's your uncle.
He's looking at being able to rush yellow 2-3, I think.
Well, I don't think it's a ridiculous idea, is it?
No.
I don't know whether he can rush red up to peeling position.
Black.
Hmm?
Black.
What did I say?
Red.
Yeah, black.
Well, even if you don't rush it to peeling position, you could rush it up here, couldn't you? Sort of along the boundary. And think, well, I can go back to it. If you don't get a rush 2-3.
It'd be great though, wouldn't it? It'd be great to... He's winking at you, cutting this
It does look like
to
it
3.
does look like he's going for a cut. Whether he would have thought about rushing it to peeling position or not, I don't know.
No.
He's hit it on the wrong side.
Yeah. Nice. Well... I'm not sure that I'm that keen on a takeoff now, to be honest, because if you're going to go to red and put it to 4, it's going to be quite near black.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Trouble is, if you play a turn and you only move yellow, you're not really improving your chances of a break on the next turn.
You've got to get red into the game.
You've got to somehow move red and yellow.
Well, where do you, if you do this, if you do a takeoff leaving black here, where's red going? Is he going? Oh, is he looking at yellow?
He might go to yellow. That's what I was just wondering, whether you just in this turn you ignore red and just go to yellow. But it doesn't really help you on the next turn, does it? Because yellow can just do something defensive again. It looks like he's going to yellow.
Yeah,
Maybe he's
he
going to
is,
try and rush
okay.
yellow to red, is he?
Well, he is. It's
not
a
a bad
very,
shot.
very good takeoff.
Yeah, I think that looks like it's a rush.
Yeah, I agree. Right, so he's leaving yellow near corner 2 as he rushes to 3 if he gets the rush.
Which is probably the right way round.
Red is
From a forcing red play
red's
point
very
of view.
nearly in the corner.
He's got close to it, but it's not off the lawn, is it?
No, he's gonna.
Now, how brave is he on this?
Well,
is he going to try
if
and
I
get a
was,
rush?
if I was allowed to, I'd advise him to not be too brave, because I think that gets a bit quick, that corner.
Yeah. Yeah, well, when I was here at some point a few years ago, we were watching balls sort of scream off into that corner, weren't we?
Yeah. Well, just that whole north boundary beyond Hoop 2 area. Certainly 3 years ago in
It
the
was
world.
brown
It
there
was
as well,
brown,
wasn't
and
it?
they've
Yeah,
just
I remember that.
time after time he'd go, he doesn't know it yet, but he's going to send this off.
Yeah. He's given himself a chance there. I think that's
That's
obviously
off.
That's off.
That's
now.
gone, you
It's
say.
gone.
Well, has it gone? Has it gone? No, it hasn't. We've unfortunately got some sort of pole.
Don't know where the rush
There
is
we are.
pointing to.
Look,
It's not pointing at it.
on, kept it on by miles. That's an excellent shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
He still needs a couple of precise shots, doesn't he?
Is he going? He's going back to yellow, is he? Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, if it works, it's good. Trouble with these is And you go, okay, he's going to take off to boot, then he's going to run the hoop with control, and he'll have a rush back to corner
You
2.
usually run the hoop too far,
But
don't you?
typically, I don't run the hoop with control.
No, you usually run it too far, and you'll end up with a rush that's pointing at the end of B-bulk or something, probably. Yeah, it's a good shot.
So-called Murray control. Named after the legend that is Martin Murray. He would have hit that a lot harder than run it to there. Okay, well, that's pretty good.
Do you remember
South
the
of
time?
yellow, but
do
it's,
you remember the time when I didn't steal his jumper?
Yeah, I do remember that time.
He went absolutely
He
mental.
was quite angry with you for not stealing his jumper. Yeah. Allegedly. So he's playing to get red out a bit, but I mean it's coming from one boundary to another. Look at it, he's not really doing a wide angled split, is he? Which is what this really needs if you're going to get it more into the game.
Yeah, the wider you go, they get a bit squirty, don't they? And you do lose a little bit of control.
Well, let's see where red's coming. Yeah, well,
He's got the rush. That was the main thing, wasn't it?
I suppose it is more useful there than it was near the west boundary.
Now, what do you think about rushing sort of 3 yards north of this black? Oh, he's rushed into hoop 2. But what do you think about rushing north of it and then croqueting out your reception
Oh, I
ball to
love
hoop
it.
4?
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and get a rush on black sort of a yard or two east of
And
hoop
approach
4.
the hoop, sending the...
Yeah, that should be in everyone's armoury.
Yeah.
As a standard play.
That's going to be off, isn't it? Unless he makes a roco.
No, it's going to hold up. He's going to get a rush. He's got a rush.
Blimey, good shot.
Yeah. Yeah. There's applause for that, but if he says he was playing for that, I don't believe him. It's a good shot, though.
It was a good
Good
shot.
outcome. Good
I mean,
outcome. Very good outcome.
Yellow's still not really that great.
Well, but he'd put some defence into that, hadn't he? It's perfect. You know, it's usable for hoop 5. But if you don't particularly if you don't get this rush, you can
Yeah, true.
approach 4 with a leave in mind. Well, we're only again a few strokes away from what could potentially be, well, possibly not a finishing turn, but an all-round break. Right. Meanwhile, on lawn 2, Samir Patel has just done a straight rove appeal
Yeah.
at the end of, I'll say a triple.
So
I
that's
don't
about
actually
to be
know
2-0
what it is,
then.
but yeah.
So that would be the other second round game starting. Probably.
Yes, that's true.
And were they due to be on that lawn? That might be the lawn that they were due to be on, to be fair.
I can't
Don't know.
remember.
It was 1 and 2, wasn't it?
It
I'm not
was.
sure which way round they were. Oh, I've got it written down. I've got it on here, actually. Yeah, it was actually. that was the lawn that Good and who's he playing? Berryman. That was their allocated lawn. So
Right.
that's worked out nicely for the
Worked out
manager.
nicely for the manager, yeah. Chris O'Byrne's on. Can't work out if this is brilliant or ridiculously lucky. Well, sort of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, I would say. The trick though is when you're walking over, you first of all you don't look concerned that it might go off a lawn, and when it lands up giving you a rush, you try and convey the impression that that's exactly what you're expecting.
Yeah. You're not surprised at that,
No.
at the outcome.
No.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, right.
I might see.
Do you remember
If,
Jared Keeman? He's on.
Yep. There's been some people wake up, has there?
That's nice, isn't it?
Well,
We've
I
got
might
a
try
fan
and,
base of one.
One, yeah. I might try and see if Bruce wants to come in for a little while.
Okay.
So that I can go off and have a bit of lunch and whatnot.
Right.
And then I'll come back and see what's happening.
Yeah, so that was one of Greg's interesting, what I think of as interesting croquet strokes. It's certainly not a stop shot. It's a bit like a drive. Maybe he thinks of it as putting a bit more roll on. Anyway, he's got a runnable hoop, but it's clearly not absolutely trivial, so he will give this full attention. And I'm expecting, if he runs it, I'm expecting him to be roqueting black next, because I don't think it's going to come through miles. No. So good hoop.
He's going to come over in 5 minutes or so.
So I've been promised that Bruce Fleming is going to come and join me, and I'm hoping to have a chat with Bruce, somewhat similar to the interview I had with Nigel Aspinall yesterday. I want to get Bruce's take on his time as a croquet player and a Mac player. But I'm also conscious that at the same time we'll be commentating, keeping our attention on what Greg and Rob are up to. So again, Greg's almost got this under control, but that black could really be doing with being a lot nearer one back. Okay, so he's rather than roqueting yellow after hoop, he's intending to run the hoop to the north boundary and pick up red, which is only going to be a couple of yards away. And black and yellow are reasonably close together, so it'll be a good illustration of the concept that if you can't have a good pioneer, two bad pioneers quite close together is almost as good. And I'm absolutely delighted to say that I've been joined by Bruce Fleming. Welcome, Bruce.
Hello, Keith. How are you?
Oh, very well, mate.
Enjoying the croquet today?
I am enjoying the croquet.
We're
now.
enjoying the commentary. It's been very good.
Thanks very much. Nice of you to say so. Now I'm conscious you're here as a referee.
That's correct, yes.
Yeah. Now, what I've told the viewer is that I'm going to talk to you, get a chat with you about your time in croquet,
Yes.
but we'll also be keeping a close eye on what's happening with Greg and Rob. So
Yeah.
we're not going to be ignoring them. So Bruce Fleming, Australian.
Yes, Australian. Yep.
Tell me a bit about your introduction to croquet.
Well, I started playing in 1982. My wife, she used to drive past the Croquet Club quite often and thought, oh, I'll drop in.
And where was this?
That was at Stevens Croquet Club in Brisbane.
Oh yes, I think I might have been there.
You have been there.
Yeah.
I know, I've seen you.
Yeah.
So anyway, she got interested and said, why don't you come along? So I did, and sort of kept playing from there.
Okay.
Developed a strong interest and a love for the game.
Now I think we met at Sonoma
We did, yes.
in
yeah.
1987.
That is correct. I still remember that.
Yeah.
You were standing up on a fairly high
Mark
level,
Avery
and we
and
walked up.
Mark Avery and I came
Yeah.
to look at the lawns. We'd never been there before. I hadn't anyway. And yeah, we came to the top of the steps, and there were two players knocking balls around.
Yeah.
And they come over, and the first one says to me, "Good day.
G'day.
I'm Bruce.
We thought you were an American.
I'm Bruce, and this is Bruce."
Yeah, that's right too, Bruce.
And I'm embarrassed to admit I thought he was joking, but no. So yeah, that was 1987. So how were you doing in the croquet world at that stage?
Well, sort of going back a little bit, in 1985 I was runner-up in the Australian Open.
Okay.
So I started playing in 82. 85 runner-up in the Australian Open, and then I made reserve for the 86 Mac team, but
Really?
unfortunately no one pulled out. So
Okay. So
they left me behind.
You'd obviously heard of the Mac by this
I
stage.
had heard of the Mac, yeah.
How did that come about?
Well, the other Bruce you mentioned, Bruce Ford, was a member at Stevens, and he was quite familiar with a lot of the top players at that time, and he spoke of Neil Spooner, and also we had Peter Olsen came to stay with us for the 1984 Australian Championships in Brisbane. So
Okay.
that's how we got to know a lot of the top players through Peter, and also Damon Biden
Oh right.
came.
Yeah, yeah.
He was Damon and Peter were playing doubles together. In
Right.
fact, Damon even spent a night at our house, and I didn't even know he was there.
Right.
But we were pretty good friends at that time, you know, we
Uh-huh,
were pretty
uh-huh.
familiar.
Okay. So when you heard about the Mac, was this something that fired your ambition and
it
enthusiasm?
did, yeah, definitely. You know, they talk about the fire in the belly and all that. So I
Mm-hmm.
had that for many years, but I couldn't get selected. As I said, I got reserve selection for the 86 team,
And that was a Mac in England.
the Mac in England. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, my wife developed a lot of illnesses, and basically went to Sonoma in '87 when
Yeah.
we met,
Yeah.
and I went back again in '88, and after that I had to retire from the game for a few years.
Okay.
So that was sort of the end of any chance of selection at all. But anyway, you might remember at Sonoma in '88 the little incident with the wine bottle on our table.
I don't remember.
You don't
that.
remember?
I don't remember that.
Well, it was
Oh,
a dewy night, and the bottle was very slippery. And as
Right.
I picked it up, it just slipped out of my hand, fell over the table, and all over your program. You had a program for the event.
Oh dear. I'm sure I took it very well at the time.
You did, yeah. Yes, I apologise. Anyway,
So you got back into the game.
I did, yeah. My wife passed away in 1991, and then sort of almost the first thing I did was join a croquet club.
Right. Still
and-
in Brisbane.
Yeah, I had a 12-year-old son at the time as well.
Uh-huh.
So I was sort of lone parent, playing occasionally, and well, I got back in. I got selected. Well, what happened was I entered the Australian men's. It was again a Brisbane year for the Nationals, and I lost the first game. And someone thought on the selection committee that I did well enough to warrant selection in the bronze medal.
Right.
So, anyway, so I got selected in
And
that.
what was the bronze medal?
Oh,
Just-
the bronze medal is when the top 10 players in the state play off to see who goes off to play in the Australian gold medal.
Ah, okay. Is that like
it's like a national thing? You
yeah.
qualify for another event.
So it's one player from each state, that sort of
Yeah.
champion from
That's
each state.
right, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, I won that undefeated. So
Okay.
off
cool.
I went to Tasmania then to play in the gold medal, which I also won
Oh,
undefeated.
Wow. Ah.
And then the wheels fell off a little bit, but finally I managed to get a bit of form back, and I owe a bit of a debt to people like Neil Spooner, and I went to, this is jumping around a little bit, but I went down to Adelaide and played in the South Australian Open in 1987, and did all right. I actually won the event, and Tom Armstrong, I don't know if you've heard of Tom,
Oh,
but
yes.
South
Yeah.
Australian, very well-known coach.
Mhm.
He brought Keith Wiley's first edition book up to me and said, "This is what you need."
Oh, really?
So I said, "Okay,
That's
Tom,"
interesting.
and gave him $40, and he gave it to me
Right.
for $40, of course. But anyway, I think that was a turning point for me, just to get a handle on some more advanced tactics.
Mhm.
So then basically going to Sonoma in 87 and 88 built my game, but then I had to
Sure.
basically retire from
Mhm.
the game and force, virtually work my way back in.
So were you around the time of the '93 Mac in Australia? In the scene?
No,
Back
that's
then?
when I was out of the game
Okay.
totally.
And what
at that
about for the
point.
'96 Mac in England?
96 Mac in England. No, I didn't get selected in that. Actually, I got remarried in 96, and
Right.
we were in the process of building a house. So the selectors did approach me, was I available, and I had to say, well, no, I couldn't go away and leave my current wife Liz
Yeah.
with the house half built. So
Right.
I just declined that one. And so 96. So it's a long time to remember these things, isn't it?
It
Going
is,
back
yeah,
that
I know,
way.
I know.
But anyway,
Well, you must have kept going, because I've done some research, and I know you debuted in 2000.
in the Mac.
Yes.
I believe that's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was just trying to remember the exact year, but yep, 2000 in New Zealand.
the one in New Zealand.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we
That
came
must have
fourth
been-
in that.
That must have been quite a special moment, eh?
It
Yeah.
was, yeah. I hadn't played in the Mac before, and I was number one player and team captain. So,
Oh, really? Wow.
but anyway,
That's
that's
got a responsibility.
it was, yeah.
We'll just, while the stuff has happened on lawn 4, Greg unfortunately is stuck in 4-back with blue, so yeah, so he's 4-back and 4-back, and Rob is still 1 and 3-back. So Rob will be looking, obviously I suspect he's going to want to try and play a break with yellow, but so he needs to work out. Yellow and red are pretty much joined up near 6. So, I mean, he has got a left, so he could, in principle, hit a 5-yarder at black, but he may prefer to hit a 2.5-yarder at red. But then he's got to work out how to get a rush to hoot 1. I guess it's going to have to be on black. So, okay, so you turn up in New Zealand, team captain, number 1 player. So
yeah, that's right. And then, of course, the 2003 Mac, I think it was, in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah, I was also team captain for that one. And Australia had improved quite considerably
Right.
at that time, and we did quite well. I'm not sure, I think we might have come in second in that year. So it was quite good. I enjoyed it enormously, and took my wife Lizzie along as well.
Yes.
And we sort of had a nice holiday and a great
Well, it
period
was
playing
down in
croquet.
Florida, wasn't it?
In Florida, yeah,
Yeah.
West Palm Beach,
Yeah,
at the National Croquet Centre there.
yeah.
was all very nice and a bit of an eye-opener for us. In fact, I think I even had an alligator, came
Right.
crawling up out of the pond at the back there,
Oh,
up towards my chair,
Yes.
where I was
Yes,
sitting there waiting to play.
Yes. And when did you find that out?
A little bit later on, not at the time.
Right. Okay, so Rob's decided to rush peel blue, so blue's no longer on the lift out, but I mean, okay, there's a minor, well, there is a consequence of doing that, because later on, it's unlikely, well, I say unlikely, there's a chance Rob won't finish this turn. He could do a quadruple peel, but if he doesn't, then Greg will now have the option of playing a turn with blue, make a couple of hoops without conceding a lift, but Rob will have weighed that up, and he's decided it's more important to make sure he gets a good rush to hoop one. So are any particular games or matches or things you remember?
I'm glad you asked me that.
Yeah,
There's a
go
couple of things I want to talk about.
Okay.
Liz and I played a fair bit together. We won quite a few doubles matches, maybe not tournaments, but one that we did win was the New Zealand Open doubles.
Oh, wow.
And we were very pleased with that. And I think we're still the only Australians to have won the New Zealand Open doubles.
Right.
I think, people have won New Zealand Open. I think Ed Wilson has won the New Zealand Open doubles.
Uh-huh.
Ed's a great player. But anyway, that was really a very high point for us. Liz had played fantastic croquet all week, and I was just so pleased that we were able to get up in the final against Chris and Jenny. So we didn't have minor opposition.
Uh-huh.
And I think the other things that I really remember, probably winning a couple of Australian Opens. I mean, that feeling you get when you win an event like that after all the hard work to get there and finally get up is just amazing. You can't repeat that, I don't think.
Now, what do you remember of the 2006 Mac? Because I've got a story on keeping store, but because that was the first one I played in, and I remember you were there.
Yeah. Well,
were you still the captain?
No, that's
captain?
another different.
Oh, it was Martin.
story.
Was it Martin?
Clark,
Martin Clark. Okay.
So Martin and I played doubles together, and we were actually quite a good doubles pairing because Martin had the ability to hit in, and I had the ability to finish.
Right.
So that worked well for us. We did it, in quite a few Macs. I played with Martin every Mac that I played in, and we were quite successful as a doubles pairings. Yeah. And that was the reason. I mean, Martin would make the first break, and if they missed, I had a good chance of finishing it. So that's what we did.
Martin was he from Western Australia?
Yes.
So you wouldn't get to see him very often?
No. We only ever met really at when we were at Mac practices or playing in the Mac.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I remember. Well, I've played Martin in the Mac, in fact, and obviously I played against you and Martin in that Mac out at Shepperton.
Oh yeah.
Now it was one day at Shepperton, I remember. So this is like November 2006.
Yes.
And there was a family came along.
Oh yes, the Fletcher brothers.
Yeah, well, we didn't know them as that. At
No,
that
we
stage.
did not. No.
These three boys came along with their dad, and Mum was. I can't remember if Mum was there, but anyway, they somebody said, Bruce, would you sit down and have a chat with them? They've just started playing and blah blah blah. And I overheard some of what you were talking about, and I particularly remember you saying, as it was sort of breaking up, you said something like, well, keep at it, and you never know, one day you might play for Australia.
Yes.
And here we are 20 years later, and they've been absolutely fantastic in Australian croquet, haven't they?
They have. And the thing that that really struck me was you can be talking to these young fellas and you don't know that you're talking to a future world champion.
Well, you may have inspired them. That's the point, isn't it?
well,
They wanted
You'd
to
hope
meet.
so,
They
but-
wanted to meet you,
Yeah, oh, right.
and having done that, they did stick with it.
They did, yeah.
Because
And-
I can remember standing watching, and I just had this feeling. I just remember thinking, oh, they could be trouble,
They could be, and they were.
and they were. Yes. Well, yes. Robert turned into an absolutely brilliant player. Still the world number
did.
one.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely the bestest player Australia's ever produced.
You think so?
Well, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had good players, but it's hard to compare different eras.
Of
But,
course.
You know,
yeah.
could you compare Robert with, say, Neil Spooner or Peter Olsen? It's pretty hard, isn't it? But those guys were brilliant players as well. So it could have been anyone's game on the day.
He's worked so hard on his technique,
Yeah,
Robert.
yeah.
He's very much a very good ball striker.
He is.
And super
player.
control. So yeah. Malcolm not far behind. Greg probably the least proficient of the three of them, but
No.
still a good player.
Yeah, hard to say, you know. I mean, I think I've got a lot of admiration for Greg's play as
Sure.
well. I think he's a great player.
And
in his
all
own
three
right.
of them played in the 2017 Mac, which
Yeah,
Australia won.
yep.
First time since 1935. That must have been.
That was a
Was
long-
that celebrated
long break.
long and hard in Australia?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. And of course, and Robert winning the World Championships as well
Right.
over here in England. That was something like a photo of Robert holding up the World Championship trophy, the Wimbledon Cup, I think it's called, and on the front page of the Australian Gazette. And I thought, that's a photo we've been waiting to see
Yeah. Yeah.
for a long time.
So when we had a brief chat earlier, you said that one of the things you'd like to have done was to play a Mac in England, but
Yes,
it
that's
wasn't to be. as
Wasn't
it
to
turned.
be. The first, I was reserved for a team.
Yeah.
The next team that went, we were building a house and
Right.
just got married again, and
Yeah.
and then
2010 was it?
2010 would have been the year that I could have played. And in fact, the selectors here asked me to make myself available, but for various reasons I couldn't make myself
Oh,
available.
that's a shame.
So, yeah, but I'm here refereeing now, so
Yeah. So still involved.
still involved. Yeah, well, we've refereed 3 Macs now, so you know, Liz is more into refereeing these days. You know, she's the chair of the.
She's very responsible position. She's got.
yeah. That's right, and she is a first-class referee.
Yes.
There's no doubt about that. She is very, keen to make sure that games get played as they should be played according to the laws.
Yeah.
And she's an excellent referee. And I
Well-
wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for Lizzie. I'm sure of that.
Right,
You know, she
yeah.
wanted to come home to England for a short period.
Yeah.
And was a chance to referee at the Mac as well. And of course, I'm actually an international referee in my own right, but I probably wouldn't have come or got invited to come
And
here without.
Are you
without
are
Liz.
you coming to the dinner on
Yes,
Tuesday?
absolutely,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
we'll
I'm
be there.
hoping that's going to be a fantastic celebration of the all
Yeah, it
things
is.
Mac.
It is amazing. Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Uh,
And when
all
you look out
started-
here and you see these guys playing, they're so good.
Yeah.
I think the shooting, particularly from the English team, has been excellent.
Well, I don't know where you were, but I was watching. I had half an eye on James Death's match with Dwayne McCormick.
Yeah.
Almost no shots missed.
Yeah, that's right.
It was yeah.
And
Very
you would have
impressive.
to look fairly quickly because it'd be all over.
Well, yes, yeah,
No, he's a great player, James, and a great friend. I mean, we've been friends with a lot of the English players for a long period of time, and basically my wife comes from just outside Manchester at I can't think of the name of the place just off the top of my head, but. So we got to know Dave Morm very well.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, you were mates with Dave, and
Yeah.
we got to know you, and then we got to know Robert Fulford, and basically all the players of that era, Chris Clark, and Stephen Mulliner. You know, they were the big four for as far as we were concerned. If we ever were going to beat England, we had to beat those four guys, and it was Dave, Chris, Robert, and Stephen. But anyway, that was in the early 90s.
It's yeah, and if you were summing up the Mac for you, how do you feel it is? What's its place in the croquet world?
Oh, clearly the premier event in the croquet world. I mean, I'm not a golf croquet player, so I know there's world team championships for golf, and my wife was actually a tournament referee at the one in Tasmania just recently played. But for me, that it doesn't come close to this. You know, I thought the Mac is a much better event.
Yeah, it's somewhere you get to meet people
Yeah.
from another country, which is one of the nice things about it, and you see how they play, and they see how you play, and you make lifelong friendships, don't you?
We do, yeah. I mean, we're friendly with quite a few of the Americans these days.
Yeah.
We haven't been to America much since Sonoma stopped, and with the World Championships in Florida, we went to a couple of those. But other than that, we really haven't been back. But you know, we've met the guys that play in the American team, and you know, we're very friendly with them as well as the Kiwis. So we cross all teams.
Yeah.
And so you should. I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah.
And by and large, matches are all played in a good spirit.
It is, yeah.
No, that's not to say there haven't been the odd incident over the years, but
Yeah.
it's yeah.
It's hard. For me, it's hard to remember any time there was animosity.
Sure.
You know, I mean, okay, there's rivalry,
Sure.
but rivalry is not necessarily animosity,
No.
is it? As Neil Spooner used to say, a little bit of rivalry crept in. But that's what you want to see. I mean, it's got to be hard fought.
So I'm just looking at what Greg's up to. He's made 4 hoops. Sorry, 3 hoops. He's not actually picked his clip up, but he has made the last 3 hoops with black. So he's now on penultimate peg, and he's just got to organise a leave. What do you think he's going to do? Well, he's got plenty of options, but I don't think he'll be making a sort of spread, will he? Because
it's a little bit. The balls aren't quite
he hasn't got.
conveniently placed.
If yellow
for
was
him.
closer to the peg, he might do.
Well, I don't know. What you could set an old standard leave, maybe. Well, you can get that easily enough. And guys like Bob Jackson used to prefer that. You know?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He would set the old standard leave all the time.
Just a 13-yard shot.
Yeah, but he wouldn't join close. He would join a little bit apart,
Oh, okay.
just
Right.
to make it more difficult. But again, going back to those days, like Bob Jackson and John Prince and Co, they were fantastic people to know. And Bob used to come to Australia a lot. and
Did he?
play
I
in the
didn't know that.
Yeah, he played in the Gold Coast Open
Okay.
a lot, and we used to enter the Gold Coast Open just to get a game against Bob.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. Yeah, he was an amazing player, Bob. I sort of, my memory of him as a player was his first break. You in some ways you think this guy can't play the game.
No.
He'd run the hoop by miles. He'd hit a massive return okay, roll off somewhere, but he would get round.
Yeah.
And then when the control was needed to do the triple peel, suddenly, as if by magic, he was doing everything was close, and everything was under control.
It was. And the other thing that I saw with Bob in one particular game anyway, is he didn't care whether it was a TP on his own ball or a TPO.
Right.
It just depends on where the balls were, which was the most convenient. If a TPO looked to be a little bit easier to get started, he'd just do a TPO. And there wouldn't be much in it one way or another. Anyone else would go for standard or like a TP on their partner ball, but not necessarily Bob. He didn't care.
Well, he loved peeling, didn't he?
He did.
He basically invented the octuple peel, or how to do it.
Yeah. And I remember a game down at the Gold Coast. He was playing with his wife Mary, and he was peeling her ball in one direction and his own in the other direction, and no trouble at all.
Well, it is. Yeah, it's a sort of old standard leaf.
Yep.
Yellow is
Very wide.
quite far north, isn't it? I mean, it's
Yeah,
not
but
far
it's
from
still,
people.
Yeah,
Needs hitting.
hittable shot from the V-balk, isn't it? But then Robert wants to play with yellow, doesn't he? So
I don't. At this stage, he will want to make a roquet.
yeah, get in.
Um,
Yeah,
I mean,
Yep.
yes, he's got to make hoops with yellow, but
yeah, that's right.
yeah,
If he gets in with
his
red, he can-
priority is to get the innings back. I think.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, Bruce. So tremendous of you to come in and have a chat.
That's okay, Keith. I was
It's a pleasure
pleased
to
and
know
proud
you,
to do
and
it.
I'm very happy that you're here helping out with the refereeing and
Okay.
Liz, of course.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And we'll see you around the courts.
Yep, I'll be
Okay?
here.
You will. Okay. And good job you're doing with the commentary.
Oh, I
It's been
appreciate
really
it.
great.
Thank you. That was Bruce Fleming there, three-time Australian Mac player, and from what he was saying, twice as captain. So Greg, okay, Greg. Oh, he's leaving. I don't know if we can get this. We haven't got a camera that we can really show this, but from where I'm sitting, Rob is going to have a massive target if he chooses to line up. A roquet at yellow. His blue and black are going to be in the background. But anyway, he's made the hoops. The pressure's on. Rob needs to hit.
Is the scoreboard correct or not? No.
No, the scoreboard's not correct. No. Just need one letter changing though.
Yep.
So yeah, Rob, without really having to look, has spotted this. Yellow's his shortest shot, and he's also got blue and black in the background potentially. So I see you've got a bit of fruit in your drink there.
Yeah, I didn't. I got something that was called a summer gunner.
And what's that? Do you know?
Yeah, it's got ginger beer
Uh-huh.
and it's got some orange drink, some orange thing, and then a slice of orange and some Angostura bitters,
Lovely.
which
So-
is alright, but I should have got a beer.
Well, I'm sure it's an error that can be corrected later on.
I got fooled by the marketing.
Ah.
Anyone still watching?
Yeah, right, yeah. I'll respond in a moment when Rob's had his shot.
Yeah, we have to be a bit quiet, don't we, when the players are up here. Missed yellow.
He's missed.
It looks
and
like he's going to miss
yes,
blue as well.
I think he might have held off blue though. Do you think? I'm not sure. Do you think?
I would have said not, but I might be wrong.
Okay. Well, if there is any hill, it does go.
Usually goes the other way, doesn't it?
No, I thought it went right to left.
Is it? I thought it came in lawn.
Okay. Well, maybe there's no hill then. How are we doing? So, I had a question from Jared Keeman about the how the Lawns are playing. Well, I haven't seen play at Roehampton, but the guys who came from there yesterday thought Roehampton's a wee bit quicker than Hurlingham. Probably the people on here have been watching a live stream from Roehampton. I don't know, but my perspective on this, both venues have absolutely immaculately well prepared lawns, and that's down to having really high quality ground staff. Both clubs, firstly, can afford to do that, which most croquet clubs can't really, but and then obviously they've got to be utilised to the full effect. But if you could come and actually see these lawns close up, they would remind you of I think they would remind you of golf greens. The grass is so good and cut so short, and they're rolled and cut every day, and they're probably green because they get watered every day, don't they? That's what the chap yesterday was saying.
There's water in when he said a couple of mil, didn't he, each morning? But I think you're right. Like yesterday, we mentioned, didn't we? Spoke to the grounds team, and I think there was 4 of them here, weren't they? And they was all, doing the cutting or the hoops or whatever.
That was just a hoop setting.
Yeah.
There's other guys
So,
doing
like you
the
say,
cutting
they've got a team of people
Yeah.
that do it. Whereas at most croquet clubs, it's sort of 1 or 2 of the
Well,
members that volunteer. Isn't it?
I asked them yesterday which venue was better, Hurlingham or Roehampton. They assured me it was Hurlingham.
Well, you'd be surprised if they'd have said Roehampton.
Well, you suggested they might be biased.
Well, one of them said Hurlingham's definitely better, but I've never been to Roehampton.
Well, when you know, don't you? Right, so Greg's organised a rush to Penalt.
Yeah, he's not got a pioneer
No,
at
he hasn't
Rover,
got
has
a
he?
pioneer
But
at Rover, but
make Penalt first.
could use black, could use red. And if this turn finishes successfully, well, the viewers are in for a treat because we're going to be getting a game 3.
Yeah. Richard Hilditch says the clips are wrong. I don't know what he
The
means.
clips are wrong. The clip positions on the scoreboard.
Well, we
are
spotted
wrong.
that, didn't we? That's
Yeah.
right now.
Ah, now they're right. Do you see Rob's turn where he got a decent rush to hoot one, but he had to do a backward takeoff and his ball just clipped the wire.
I think I might have seen him
still
fail
tried
hoop
to
one.
run. Well, he still
Yeah.
tried to run the hoop, but it was quite angled.
That's
and
what I think
failed
that's the bit
down.
I saw, yeah.
It was the next turn that Greg got to fall back to peg.
Well, I saw Jamie Birch and he's won 2-0.
Right,
So that's 2 points scored for England today.
that's Jack. Jack just started.
Yeah, they've
has he,
just
against-
started against Lachlan, is it? Berryman?
Oh, Lachlan Berryman, yeah. Lachlan
Lachlan.
Berryman.
That's a current match score 4-1.
Is it not? Is it not 5-1?
Is it 5? Who's the other one that's finished then? Yeah, there must
Samir.
have been someone else. Oh
Samir.
yeah, Samir's finished. Yeah, so 5-1. Yep.
So he's used black to get a rush on red to Rover. Just one good rush now, and it should be all over.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
he's clubbed that.
he's given
He's
himself
clubbed
chances to.
that. He has clubbed that. He knew as soon as he hit it as well.
Yeah, he's definitely given himself chances to fail, isn't he? He's not making it easy for himself.
Where would you put red here? He's doing quite a narrow
I'd just play
split
whatever
roll.
whatever hoop approach I think is most likely to get
Well,
me in front of Rover.
Yeah, okay.
That's short, isn't it?
It's, yeah, that is a little bit short. Is it fatally short?
No, it's not fatally short. But I mean, why has he put red so close?
Well, that's what I was just sort of hinting at.
Yeah.
I would have had it as much deeper,
Yeah.
a wider split, but which is possibly a harder shot. But oh, well, it's worked out okay.
No,
Crowd's gone wild.
it's a very good result.
Right, well, once he's pegged out here, I'm going to disappear for a little while.
No worries.
I've been sitting here for
Yep.
however long.
Well, if you do go to the bar, you can bring me back a
The
different
Coke?
drink.
The Coke?
Yeah, another Coke.
Coke,
yeah.
yeah,
That's
okay.
what you bought me yesterday. I don't think these guys will have a break. I think they'll be straight back on.
Well, I think I'll have a break.
Do you think?
I've got no excuse to disappear for half an hour, but
Well, Rob's been up to the hut, so it'll only be if Greg wants to go up there.
right.
Still got this phone here that nobody's claimed.
There's somebody walking around Hurlingham going, I'm sure I left my phone by lawn 4.
It's still here, just in a slightly different place. Well, it's nice for the viewers to get another game to watch, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah. Gives us something else to talk about. We wouldn't want to finish early, would we? On a warm day.
No, got nothing else to do. No, it's all good. That's what we're here for, isn't it? Let's see what happens. I think Rob's standing there ready to go. But oh right, yeah. Greg's gonna go up to the hut for a few minutes. Could have a look at the croquet scores, see what's going on at Roehampton. Is this his phone?
I don't know.
So at Roehampton we've got not many more results than earlier. Fordyce and Chapman are leading Essick and Watson 1-0. And Westerby and Webby have beaten Balding and Maloof 2-0. So currently 3-1 to New Zealand. But according to croquet scores, there's a match that hasn't had a game finish yet, which must be Bryant and McCorkindale against Rothman and Morgan. According to croquet scores, still in their first game. Dennis Bullock back out onto the lawn checking all the hoops again. I don't think there'll be any fiddling about with hoops this time. My technology is going to die, I think, so we're going to lose the ability to use the iPad for a little while, I think. We've got a charger here, but it's not very good. Let's see if they've got a better charger. It's not great, no. It's been plugged in, but it's still going down.
I might have a better charger.
Yeah.
Are you happy with it?
Yeah,
I think it really works.
Yeah.
I may not be quite. I need to tune into you a little bit, but
Yeah, we just need to be able to tell you when it's
it may be
needed.
doing something else, and I haven't quite.
Yeah,
But I think it works really well. The overlay, I think, is better than
yeah,
the split screen.
yeah. I think you're right. Round up the scores from all the matches. Okay, so we had Patel beat Forster 2-0. We had Deef beat McCormack 2-0. Birch beat Pierce 2-0. Obviously this game that we're watching is 1-1, Fulford versus Hill, and Jack Good and Lachlan Berryman has only just started, so they're playing in the first game, and Avery is 1-0 up against Trevor Bassett on Lawn 3. He is in play on Lawn 3, Mark is in play on Lawn 3, and it looks like it's the... I can't see the red clip. He might well be on the triple, maybe. Yeah, I think he is. I think he's on the triple, and he's attempting to peel Rover on the way to free back. That's what it looks like to me. So that could be another 2-0 win fairly quickly if this turn is successful. Right, Lawn 4 is back on court. Yellow was in hoop 6 there, so I'm not sure if that was where Dennis had left it, maybe. And they seem to think that Dennis has got to do something with it, maybe. Sure what he's getting some kind of gauge. Oh, is that your phone?
It's a much better place than where I am.
Oh, we've found out whose phone it is. It's actually Greg Hill's phone. Yeah, Dennis is worried that hoop 6 is a bit too tight, so he's having another fiddle with it. So while he's doing that, we can watch Mark Avery maybe. Mark is positioning partner ball at Rover, ready for the straight peel, taking off to fullback. I think they are going to get a bucket over on Lawn 4, so they're going to be taking that hoop out again to fiddle about with it. That looks like a decent takeoff from Mark. I'm not sure he's got a rush to fall back, but he's close enough, and he's got a good penalty pioneer. And he's approaching from straight in front, so all he needs to judge is the weight of the shot. Yeah, runs full back off the boundary. So, Croquet black, croquet it down to somewhere around the peg and try and get nice and close to blue, which is a good pioneer at penalt. Yeah, the reason you want it at the peg as well is in case you don't get a forward rush out of penalt. Oh, he's not played a very good shot there, he's not got close to blue. But it's much better to have it at the peg rather than that rover. So that if you come through penalt without any kind of rush, you've still got a fairly easy shot. Standard sort of drivey, half rolly shot to send out an escape ball at rover, going to the ball at peg. Whereas if you have black at rover and you don't get a forward rush, you end up having to then play a full roll, and you might have things in the way depending on where you're taking croquet from. You might have the peg in the way, you might even have penalt in the way. So having it at the peg and then rushing it down to red just makes things a little bit less tricky. Dennis and Mark have moved over to hoop 2 now on lawn 4, so they're fiddling about with that hoop as well now. It's a sort of deeper ball. I wouldn't call it a deep ball because it's still quite far away from the boundary, but red is close enough that you'd expect him to be peeling from a distance where he's going to Irish peel it. So like we spoke about earlier, the jump shot really is not too in play. Black's a side ball, nice side ball in case yellow runs the hoop into a position where it can't make a forward throw. Okay, it can be hit from the side. I think Mark's over rushed that a little bit. It is angled now. Yeah, that's fine. Now, having said the jump shot was out of play, it might be in play now. He might be able to just run it gently enough so that it doesn't reach red. Yep. So that's exactly why he's put black where it is. So quite simple now. Croquet black, take off to blue, and get your rush on red to the peg for a 2-0 win. I think he might be looking at whether he needs to move red. Perhaps he's worried that the hoop's in the way of rushing it to the peg. So he might be trying to play a shot where black cannons into red while yellow goes towards blue. Looks like what he is trying. Yeah, he touched it, so it's probably enough. Just moved it out of the way, just so that the rush to the peg is on a clearer line than it was. We might as well just watch him peg out and then switch back over to lawn 4, which is just starting again. Okay. That's 2-0 to Mark Avery over Trevor Bassett, which takes the score to 6-1. Yeah, 6-1. Long for we've got the same opening as we had in game 1. Greg Hill put red over to the east boundary, and Rob's put black out in the duffer position. Not quite as far away from hoop 6 this time. It's still on the western side, but a lot closer to hoop 6. Looks like to me like if he's going to shoot at black, which I guess he is going to do because it's why he put black there, he's going to miss into corner 1, I'm guessing. And he's had a few of these where he's had a few refusals when he's trying to take a longer shot. It's not that windy, so I don't think it's the wind that's causing him the issues. It must just be that he doesn't feel quite settled, or maybe not quite lined up where he wants to be, not quite happy for some reason. That one's probably because of the helicopter that's gone right overhead. I don't think that came off the middle of the mallet. I was watching it live. I mean, you might get a better view on that camera if there's a replay. There, I think that was not a good contact for some reason. but he has missed into corner one. Red yellow is the obvious shot to take, so that you stay close together in case you miss. And you could even just join up along the south boundary, couldn't you, if you wanted to, with a rush to corner one, hoop one. But he's going to attempt to make a okay. I wonder if he's just thinking about what he's going to do if he does make her okay. Is it weird doing a daffetize if you're not going to take the shorter shot at it? Well, I don't know how much shorter the shot could have been. And he didn't shoot from the end of B bolt, did he? He did lengthen the shot ever so slightly by making sure he missed into corner one, but not by a lot, I don't think. No, I don't know. I don't think that's weird. Right, what's Greg doing there? He's going to play some sort of roll. Is he just rolling up the boundary to leave himself a rush then? He's not going to go. He is going to black. Okay. Yellow's come quite a long way up the eastern boundary. It's probably level with hoop 6 now, I guess. So he's going to put this over towards corner 2. Definitely want it to be west of hoop 2, and then you take off down to blue, presumably, to try and move blue out of the corner a bit as a hoop 1 pioneer. Could even approach the hoop, I guess. If you wanted to, you could have a go at approaching the hoop, and if you don't approach it, you can go back to partner. Might be worth a go. The only thing with that is you don't want blue sort of too far in the lawn, really. Back is well north of hoop 2, so you can afford to bring blue in here if you do want to approach it. I think you probably will, actually. You can treat it as a bit of a free attempt, try and get a really good position at hoop 1. And just because you approach it doesn't mean that you have to attempt to run it. Be interesting to see where he puts the blue ball as a reception ball, though, isn't it? Because if I was doing this, I'd look at it and try and think, I really want to try and approach this hoop and get a rush over somewhere towards yellow. He does play these with a full roll, doesn't he? So he's not getting blue in far, which I suppose is good if he doesn't make the hoop. He's leaving it further away from black. It looks like a good line with red. I think that's a good shot. Yeah, there's applause from Dan. That end. He needs a rush on black, so ideally he does want to run this with control so that he's able to rush blue to the other end of the lawn, and he just does do that quite a lot. He does get some good results out of hoops. This appears to be pointing pretty much to black, so I think you just got to try and hit it in the middle and see where it goes. If you really need to, if you rush blue too close to black, well, he hasn't, but if you rush blue too close to black, you can either switch the balls around and leave blue as your reception ball, or you can still rush to yellow if you need to. But he hasn't got to solve that problem because he's not close enough to black to worry about that.
How are we doing?
Well, we had the same opening as we had in game one.
Well, a super shot. Yeah, super
No.
shot. We had a super shot in game one. Corner 2, Rob hit.
Oh, no, well, it must have been the same opening as game two then.
Ah, okay.
The duffer.
No, well, a duffer was game 2. Who went in?
Greg went first.
In this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, it's
so-
different from game 1.
No, so it's the same as game two then.
Right.
And Rob put out the duffer sort of slightly to the west of hoop 6. And then Greg shot a partner down the boundary, missed. Rob missed into corner 1. And now this is the next turn. Greg ended up approaching hoop 1 from corner 1.
And got it.
I got it, and now this is where we are.
Okay.
Right, so game 1 was super shot. Game 2 was. Rob went first. Game 1. Game 2, Greg went first.
Mhm.
Now in this game, Greg's gone first as well. So somewhere along the line, someone's chosen to go second,
Yes. I think that's a reasonable deduction.
which must be this game.
Or,
All colours.
well, Greg's now playing red and yellow, which is what he played in game 1.
So maybe Rob
So I
has
think
chosen to go
Reg-
second.
Reg,
then.
Reg? Who's Reg? Rob must have chosen to go
Second.
second.
In this game. Yeah. Yeah, I said it was the same as game 1 without even thinking about it, but you are right, game 1 was a super shot, wasn't it? So Mark won. I couldn't remember what he did in the first game. No, he won the first game. Did he do a TP in the first game?
Mark?
Yeah.
No. I think so.
No, he did in the
He had
second
to
game.
finish from penultimate peg.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, that's like a good shot. Got a rush to yellow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm beginning to feel like the momentum's with Greg in this match at the minute. Obviously he's got the first break going, but he also seems, I don't know, do you think he's speeded up a bit? He seems quite confident.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, I think this is a break now, isn't it? You can call this a break. The black's not particularly close to hoop 4, but it should be fine. He could have a look at this early hoop 6 pioneer.
I don't think he will.
He won't, no.
Well, in previous games,
Yeah.
we sort of get to here in one of Greg's turns.
Yes.
And then he puts out an awful pioneer or something.
A bad shot or something,
And then it's like, well, he's still got to pick up the break.
Got to pick up the break again, yeah.
You see, it's okay, but it's...
Yeah. It's not
He's
a brilliant pioneer,
played
is it?
quite a few really good croquet strokes.
Yeah,
And
you'd
then-
probably say that was an average one, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And he's rushed yellow to a space where he can't improve it. So he can't get yellow as a better hoop 5 pioneer than blue already is. And on a 4-ball break, these things probably don't really matter, do they? But if he was, in the next turn, if he was going to try and do a triple peel, then these sort of things do start to matter, because you do have to be that bit more precise.
Yeah, it's quite often the case that getting both balls right is useful, important. I don't even really know sort of how many games he's played or anything like that. Do you know anything like that? Let's find out.
Let's have a look, shall we? Let's do a bit of research on Mr. Greg Hill. If only there was a website that could tell us. Are you going to do that, or am I going to do that?
I'm just catching up with any comments.
Right.
Oh, I'm going to have a go.
Right, you have a look at that then.
I'll have a go.
Got him. And yeah, again, there's another shot that's just not quite perfect. It's gone well. Black's gone well past hoop 6.
Well, currently Greg Hill's number 21 in the world on ranking. His first ranked games, obviously, would have been presumably playing croquet before then, were in 2003.
Oh, quite long then.
Played 10 games then, and only played 7 games in 2007.
Oh, right. Oh, so he's...
And then he's been playing continuously since 2016.
Oh, okay.
He's quite near his peak D grade, which is 2494. Is currently 2461.
How many games then since 2016? A few hundred?
Nearly 700.
700.
786.
Yeah.
Of which he's won a lot. He's averaging 70%
Okay.
wins.
Triples?
Yeah, 81 it says here.
Oh, that's not great.
No
then.
TPOs, no OTPs, no sextuples.
So he's not really a peeler. 81 out of how many wins?
559.
Mm-hmm. It's probably a bit on the low side.
The thing
I guess.
about playing in Australia is,
Well, I don't know what their conditions are, I suppose.
well, there's the conditions, but there's the entry for tournaments. You quite a lot of the smaller tournaments are for somebody like him. You'll play a bunch of games against people that you really shouldn't lose to,
yeah,
and then maybe at the end he'll get a game against somebody that he could lose to.
yeah. I guess it kind of rings true from what we've seen, doesn't it? But, you know, his peeling percentage is low. Kind of feel like it, sort of like the break place, not as precise as it could
Well, he's
be.
had 13 triples this year.
Mhm.
Out of 55 wins. That's just under 25%.
Yeah, which is similar to his overall, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, it's better than his overall. But
Overall was 81 out of
560.
500. Yeah. So that's under 20%, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
But he has won this year. He's won 85% of his games.
Yeah. So he must be good at hitting in then.
Which
We've seen.
we've sort of seen. He's got a very compact Solomon style. He doesn't use hardly any wrist break.
No.
It's very stiff-wristed, but he's obviously got it well grooved.
Oh, now it looks like we might go for a little 2-4 leave here, as the Australians call it.
Well, just to prove it's easy from the cheap seats, we've got a comment from
Go on.
at J50 Claret. This is sloppy play.
Who is that?
I don't want to out people if they want to
Oh,
hide
no,
behind.
yes, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. That looks good. Food's good there. It's not resting on the hoop, but it's definitely wide from B-Bog. He is the highest graded player in the Australian team, isn't he? I think we mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
But he can't. We don't know the ranking order, do we, of each team? But presumably he's not. They haven't ranked him in the top two, because Rob is.
No, Rob's number.
Rob is number 1 or 2, is he?
Hmm.
Right. Okay. But looking at his grade, he is 4th.
Yeah, but if you're within 50 points of
Yeah.
somebody who's below you or above you, it's fine.
Which he is. Yeah. He's not within. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, they're all within 50 points, aren't they? Yeah. So what is the England order then? That's something we haven't discussed, isn't it?
Well, it must be James 1,
Yeah.
Rob 2,
Okay.
Jamie 3, Samir 4,
Mhm.
Mark 5, Jack 6.
Yeah.
Okay. He says it's better play now though could be better. You can out me. I think it's Jeremy Dyer. Hello, Jeremy.
Does he support Burnley or something?
He does indeed.
So from that, we must be able to work out at least the pairings of the Australians. So Greg will be either 1 or 2. And James played Stephen.
Dwayne McCormack's 2. Stephen Forster's 3. Stephen Pearce is 4.
I was looking at who they'd played. So Deef played. Oh yeah, Deef played McCormack. Yeah, that makes sense. Forster 3.
Yep.
Pearce 4.
Yep.
Bassett must be
6.
6. Berryman 5.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I never met Jeremy Dyer. I think he gave up around about the time I was starting. I think it was a name that I'd heard. Is he back now then, is he?
He's
playing again?
back,
Is
yeah,
he?
and he's a member at Nottingham.
Has he won a few sort of regionals and stuff like that, didn't he, at one point? Or like the East
Well, I don't-
Midlands or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good player.
Mm-hmm. There's another very good player that supports Burnley, isn't there? Or was a good player. He's here actually. Saw him earlier.
You're referring to the one and only David Openshaw.
Yeah. How many times did he play in the match? He had a
I
few,
could
didn't
probably
he?
work it out.
Did he ever win the British Open?
I think he played 6 times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did. He
It's
won
when
the
this
Open 3 times, I think.
Nice, yeah. Well, he seems to have got this leaf, but he's left himself a 6-yarder at the end of it. Which he's missed. That's what we're saying. Eventually, you keep doing these things, and eventually something doesn't quite go as you want it to do, and there is something. Does that make a difference to what lift shot's
Well,
going to be taken, do you think? Probably does. Probably makes lifting
Well,
black more likely,
Yeah,
doesn't
it
it?
does.
Yeah.
A lot more likely.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it probably makes the shot down the boundary more likely as well, rather than the shot from a bulk.
Yeah, unless that's a big fat double.
He's going to go and have a look, isn't it? See
He's
if
gonna
there's a
have a look,
target.
but I'm expecting black at red from corner 3 or just outside it.
Yeah. Down on lawn 2, it looks to me like Jack Buck is just made. Jack Buck? Who's Jack Buck? Jack Good. Jack Good is making a
He's making an NSL.
leave, yeah. So I'm assuming that means he's gone to fullback.
Well, let's hope so. that biased? I don't know.
Well, you are the England coach, aren't you? So
Yeah.
you're allowed to say things like that. I think we've been pretty good so far at not being too biased, haven't we?
Well, we would think that.
Oh yeah, it's probably biased to think we're not biased.
Yeah.
Well, the Australians can write to us and moan if they want, can't they?
No, you see,
I'm sure they will anyway.
Why would they do that? Why
They're
would
not
you-
known for it, are they?
Why would you say that, Jack?
I've got a
Goodness
delete
sake.
button.
Oh, well,
Here
not
we go.
only is black not being lifted, but
Yeah, he must have some kind of target then.
yeah. Well, this
Doesn't
is
look like black's in the target though, does it, from that camera angle?
no, it can't be, can it? But this could be a double,
Hmm.
red and yellow. But why would you not? Well, I suppose, yeah, you've got it. Okay. This is if you're going to take this double, you'd take it with blue, wouldn't you? Yeah, because blue was on hoop 2, so there's no point taking it with black and just letting him get a rush to hoop 1 with a, excuse me, a pioneer at 2.
Yes. Yeah, see what you're saying. Ooh, sneaked past. I think he thought it might hit. Because watch on the replay, it might show us how close it was.
That did not.
Yeah, it didn't miss quite a lot,
Don't
did it? But again, it didn't look
don't
like it
think
came off
he-
the middle of the
No,
mallet,
I
did
was
it?
going to say that. Yeah, I think he's just slightly left edge,
Yeah,
left centre.
he had one of them earlier as well. Don't know if you remember, but he used to have Robert. I'm talking about now. He used to have a wooden mallet with well, I think the handle might have been some kind of plastic, but anyway, the head was wooden, and there was a spot on the face where he did, always hit the ball in the
Yeah.
same, and it sort of worn out a little circle
Yeah.
on the face of the
I
mallet
used to
where
have
he
a
always hit the ball.
wooden mallet, and the face was just like a smear
Yes,
of
yeah,
wear
yeah,
and
yeah,
tear,
yeah,
especially down one edge.
yeah, yeah.
Tell you somebody else is a good ball striker.
Yeah,
That's Debbie Lyons.
right.
Whose birthday it is today? Happy birthday, Debbie. Won't say which birthday. Yes, apparently her mallet has just a little spot of wear right in the middle of the
Right,
the
okay.
face. Which I always see as a mark of a good player. Or at least a good
Yeah,
ball
you
striker.
don't see it very often, do you?
No.
Probably less now as well, because the
Well, it's
the
hard
mallets
to
are so
tell with
robust.
those hard-wearing faces. but-
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Right. So what's he doing? He's playing yellow, isn't he? Because he's left his rush the wrong way round.
Well, he needs to remember he's
Right.
playing yellow, and I think he has remembered
Yeah,
that. hasn't
yeah.
he? Well, yeah, I don't
Presumably
see-
you hit red and then rush blue down towards corner forward, do you? Somewhere, and then play your
Well,
stop
okay,
shot.
I've got something for you. Why
Here we
don't
go.
you go for the cannon?
Oh yeah. Is that what he's done? He might have done that. I don't know.
Well, if he has.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I mean now he's done this. He
Can
definitely
you,
got
can you not
options.
promote
You can.
blue to hoop 1?
Does he know about it? Is it in contact?
Well,
No,
he
it's
hasn't
nowhere
got a
near.
cannon.
It's nowhere
He
near.
hasn't-
Yeah.
That's the beauty of having cameras.
Yeah.
It's also the beauty of us being able to see what the viewer can see.
Yeah.
I did some commentary. for the-
Well, only if we look at it, because I was whittering on
well, sure,
yesterday
you've got
about
to
something that
look
we weren't
at it.
watching anymore.
Yeah, but I've tried to do commentary when it's just not been available.
Yeah, yeah. No, it is good
When
here,
you're
isn't it? We have got a,
whittering on about something being wired from somewhere, and whether it's open or not, and the viewers can clearly see that what I'm saying is absolute garbage.
Well, I think the thing is they probably always know it is. It's whether they can prove it or not.
Yeah. Well, okay.
But anyway, this is what I was sort of suggesting, where you rush blue down to corner 4 and then play this stop shot trying to send out a hoop 2 pioneer.
Apart from the possibility of getting a cannon, when he could potentially have tried to promote blue to hoop 1 going to black.
That seemed like I don't know, it seemed very tentative the way that he hit that ball.
That one just
Yeah,
then?
it didn't seem like he
he's
struck
had a
it
few
with
of
sort of
those.
like authority and sort of like, right, I'm going to get this rush. It almost seemed as if he slowed the mallet down on his forward swing.
That was tentative as well.
Good angle, a little bit short. But is that a bit of nerves kicking in, do you think?
Well,
Just tightening up a little bit, thinking if I can make hoop 1, I've got a chance. Could be. It'd be interesting to see his. I know we looked at his record and you said he had a lot of wins, but it'd be interesting to see his wins sort of against the other top players in Australia
he can do. Or
or the
okay.
world or whatever, you know. Because, like you said, he's got a high
Well,
win. High
Stato
win
has
rate.
a.
That looks like it's in front. What you found?
Yeah, Richard Hilder says we understand the technology limits.
What's he talking about?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know what he's talking about.
So referring to something I said.
Yeah.
About the fact that what we see looking at the lawn is not necessarily the same as what the viewer can see.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice bit of control there, running hoop. Another one where he just grabbed in the hoop a bit and then slowed it down. That's okay. He's not going to be able to get red up to 3, but he can. I've done it again. He's not going to be able to get black up to 3, but he can leave it there. As long as you make sure you get red over to hoop 3 as a pioneer, you can worry about black after you've made hoop 2. You can rush over to black, put out blue as a hoop 4 pioneer and collect black up after. So you don't really need to worry about that, you can leave it there. But you do want to rush red into a good spot where you can get it over to hoop 3 as a good pioneer and get a good rush to hoop 2.
I think he's got.
He's
got a good
he's got
chance
loads
here.
of space. The only thing that is possibly a bit of a obstacle is hoop 6, but he should be staying well short of that, shouldn't he? Yes, no, it's nowhere near.
He's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's looking somewhere where if you just lose yellow slightly, he might be white. But
I don't think he's going to. Yeah, you want to make sure you're well short of hoop 6, don't you?
so I've been looking at some more data from Stato's excellent website.
Yeah,
That's Chris Williams to
that looks
his
nice.
parents.
That's pretty nice on both balls.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So you can look up a player's record against different bands of grade of opponent.
Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah.
So against people graded over 2400,
Yeah.
with which he's got 54 games,
Yeah.
he's only won 14,
Right.
which is 26%
Okay.
success. 2200 to 2400, he's played 122 games and he's 51%.
Okay.
Once you get below that, 2000 to 2200 is 73%.
Yeah. So he's
And
crunching up.
less than 2000 is nearly 80%.
Yeah. Yeah. So struggling against the very, very top players then historically.
Which is reasonable.
Yeah. Lots of people do that.
Yeah, Richard said he's a master at Murray control.
Yeah, he has got
We have sort of spotted that, haven't we?
He has got that skill. It's a good one to have if you can.
It's not really the pure essence of Murray control.
No,
It's just
he
that
doesn't absolutely wallop it,
absolute
does he?
slam at the
No.
hoop, and it would go about 30 yards, and then goes through exactly the right amount to get a forward rush.
Yeah. Yeah, probably can't improve Blue. There's a bit caught in between again here. He can't really get it a lot closer to hoop 4 at the same time as going to black.
Well,
You think he can?
You could. I'm not saying he should, but he could croquet blue up to 4 back and go a rush on black to the north boundary.
Yeah, you could do that.
I don't know. I don't think he particularly needs to. That's pretty good. He should rush this, what, a yard away from red maybe? Yard west of red.
Which is what he's done
About
pretty much.
there.
Yeah. Are you putting black on the east there or the west? I think you want it slightly on the east.
On the east, yeah.
Yeah, which he hasn't looked at.
No.
And why we're saying that because that's the side that blue's on, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean,
Blue's on the east of. I see now
okay,
again east.
well,
He's done what we've mentioned a few times, and he's rushed directly in front of hoop 3.
Was it directly in front? Yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah, well, it's close to.
It's good from a hoop approach
Black
point
was,
of view.
if black was a yard and a half east of where it is, after the hoop, you could play a straight peel.
Yeah.
And get a rush.
Rush towards the boundary.
The rush to the rush to east of blue at least. Yeah. No,
It's getting trickier because he's going to be peeling with quite a wide angle split now. See, even in this position, if black was on the other side of the hoop, it would be a lot easier, wouldn't it? Because you'll see now from where he's lining up, he's going to have to play a split, sort of to kick out, so that he can rush black down towards blue.
I honestly think I'd be trying to get this in the jaws. Almost dead weight. And get the rush on black.
Yeah, you've still got the same angle though. You've still got to negotiate the same split. Do you feel like?
Well, you don't have to be quite as accurate if red's hardly moving.
That's what I was
when it
just
gets
going to
to the
say.
hoop.
Do you feel like it makes the hoop bigger in a sense?
Yeah, in a sense. I mean, it shouldn't. This is. You see,
I mean, if
the way he lined up just then, I think he's going to hit this. For me, he's going to hit this too hard because he's going to try and peel it. I think he should just do a thick take off and get it. Trying to leg
right
up to the hoop and into the jaws. Okay, well. He didn't hit it all that hard.
No,
but
he didn't have a chance of getting in the jaws, did it?
And it's bounced. Do you think it's straight in front?
Yeah, it
Might
looks
be.
it, doesn't it? Yeah. Now he's gone for a rushing out of hoop 5 line here. Yeah, I don't know if it's harsh to say this, but from the way he's doing this, I can sort of see why his TP percentage is on the low side.
Yeah, I agree, Chris.
Who's Chris?
Chris O'Byrne.
Oh, is he still on, is he?
Yeah. he said it still seems bizarre that he didn't left the ball black. The ball that was on 3-back. Rob didn't lift black. Shoot down to 4th corner, and then
Yeah, I think that's what I thought he would do.
Greg didn't have a rush into the run.
Yeah, I think this red is definitely rush printable if you get on the right line. The only thing probably is you do want to be close to it, because ideally you don't want to rush peel it to the boundary. And I don't know, I would have thought really you would want to rush blue not quite as far as that. Like, I feel like you'd want it more
We
the
don't
side.
need to rush it that far, do you? It's a lot easier if it's on the
Exactly,
south
that's what I'm
side.
saying, yeah. Because now he's got to go back
go.
past, or he's done that well. Yeah, that's nice.
Just about. Yeah, it's nice blue. I mean,
But is he going to have to hit this hard now and end up with Croquet on
well,
the
you
north
do not
boundary?
want it sticky in the jaws, do you? I mean, that
No.
is not good. So we've got a question here from the Beale family. That'll be Graham Beale. Might be the whole family, but
They're taking it in turn, type 1 letter each. Yeah.
there you go, north boundary. Will Chris or Jenny Clark be doing any commentaries on YouTube?
Don't know.
Don't know, is the answer to that question.
They were here yesterday, weren't they? But they didn't.
Well, I think they're following the
they didn't
New
volunteer.
Zealand team, so I'm expecting them to be back here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
hello. Well, he's lost red a bit, but that's to some extent that's irrelevant. It's better there than on the north boundary,
Yeah, exactly.
and he's managed to get a rush on black, which is what he really needed. So I would say that's one of his good croquet strokes.
Yeah, he does seem to
Wouldn't
pull
want
those
that one back.
long-range croquet strokes out the bag, doesn't he, when he needs to?
Yeah.
I assume that means that the Beale family want Chris and Jenny to do some commentary.
Well, it'd be a bit harsh if they were asking to
Yeah,
find
so-
out whether they need to avoid watching YouTube. That would be
Yeah.
a bit harsh.
Someone said the score needs updating. I think it is right at the minute. Right, so Blacks is sending out his one back pioneer now. Hopefully get a rush on red towards blue. He's got the rush part and he's got the pioneer part qualifier.
Yeah, pretty good. Don't want it too far north,
No,
but
it's
it's pretty
okay.
good.
It's fine.
Now, where do you rush this? You've got to rush it somewhere where you can put it in peeling position.
Keep it west of the hoop. He's
Oh,
gone the wrong
right,
way.
right.
That was the that was
I think it's okay.
yeah.
It's gone far enough. That
I think I would have
Blues-
kept it the other
Blues
side though,
and
just
play
so
the split shot.
just so that you don't have the possibility of getting blue or the hoop in the way of where you want to put
sure.
it. But I think where he's rushed it to is okay. Make sure you get it past the hoop.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good Well, it's just run on, but it was.
It's fine.
When he hit it, I thought, oh, has it reached? And it had reached.
Yeah. It's slightly off centre, but
Well, I think there's a hill there. Oh, interesting. Oh, he's going to put it. Okay.
oh dear, I don't like that really.
For preference, I always put it to the west.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's okay though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, that's gone a bit. For me, that's gone a bit far. Now you've got to.
You don't like if he flicks it on the left.
You want to get the weight right. Can't be too hard.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That is nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. But if he had blue on the other side now, it would look a lot better, I think.
Well, maybe even before he took the rush, he thought he didn't have room to get blue very far west
Yeah.
and approach the hoop.
I just feel like having it there. Again, he's widened the angle of this
What's he
split.
doing here?
He's widened the angle of this split shot, hasn't he?
Yeah,
But if
only
it's on the
slight,
same-
because I think he's going to go due south. He's not going to try and get a rush to corner 2, and I'm surprised he's doing a roll.
No, it looks to me like he's going. He's gonna. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Well, he has gone to get a rush west, northwest. I mean, it's a good outcome, but I just think I'm surprised. Yeah, I'd have been playing a stop shot there, try and get red further.
Yeah, I don't know why you played a role there.
Well, you've always got the issue that if it doesn't go through, it might bounce away.
It looked like it was close enough to sort of be confident that you're going to get the peel.
Well, subject to keeping his nerves under control, this really ought to be game over.
Yeah.
And that wasn't an attempt at commentator's kiss of death. That was supposed to be an objective comment. But yeah, 6 hoops and 1 peel. And he should be getting a go at the peel before 3 back. As he's played an okay shot there. He's got the rush on black. Blue's pulled a bit further west, not perhaps gone quite as far
It
as
is
he
short
wanted.
as well. Yeah. Sit on there.
Scoreboard needs updating.
Does it?
Yes, red's on Rover.
Oh yeah.
Graham's clarified, enjoying your commentary, gents. Always appreciate the thoughts of Chris and Jenny as well.
We all do, don't we?
Oh, we do. And Richard said a roll is his go-to croquet shot. E.g. the hoop one approach. Interesting.
Yeah, the hoop one approach was good, to be fair. I don't think you saw that, did you?
No. I like that. I mean, okay, I might move black a couple of feet west, but the pace is good, and he's got the rush on red. Interesting. Again, he's done a rush where he's got to come past blue to get his rush to two
If that's
back.
where he meant to rush it to.
Hmm?
If that's where he meant to rush it to.
Yeah.
He might have been trying to hit it at the same base, but half ball on the left. Yeah, he didn't try and improve blue.
Slightly odd.
You'd
Wouldn't you
assume
just-
you'd want
was
it on
a-
the other
Was
side,
it not a
wouldn't you?
fairly okay shot to just stick it down the east side? Okay, well, I'm sure he's capable of playing this croquet straight.
Yeah, that's a good yellow.
Yeah, pretty good. Will we see the rover peel before 3-back?
I think we'll see an attempt at it.
Steady, steady. Too far? It's got to be too far, isn't it?
That's because I said that I thought we'd see an attempt at it.
So, another straight rover peel.
Yeah. Looks like the red's in front now though, so I don't know whether he'll go back to it or not.
I think I might leave it, you know.
You could leave it, couldn't you? I don't think you'd want to take off from it to blue, would you? At 4-back.
No.
I suppose it depends.
Depends where this yellow
yeah,
goes
I was
now.
going to say, it depends where you end up getting a rush to, doesn't it? If you end up getting a rush back over to it, then
Ah, that was a good, nice control too.
it's near the
Uh-oh.
hoop, but it's
Uh-oh.
okay. No, it's
Uh-oh.
okay. It's okay.
It's fine.
Black is very close to penalt there, isn't it?
Well,
So
yes.
You do want to rush to it, hopefully, after 4-back, rush closer to it. Which I think you will.
It's close enough that if you got on the right sort of line, you could just hit fairly hard into it. It's not going to go miles away, is it?
Yeah. Oh, it's going to go back to red.
Well, okay. I wouldn't say it's asking for trouble as such, but
Well, it's a bad black to take off to, isn't it?
it's,
From red.
it's not great. You've got to reach, but not go too far.
Yeah, I don't think where that is, I wouldn't say that going back to red was a particularly good idea.
And he's put blue in the way of the takeoff, maybe.
Yeah, he's definitely
That was
given himself obstacles that he didn't need to give himself,
Yeah.
isn't he? I think that's what I would say. I was just thinking though, it's nice just to have people that just play, just get on with it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you just, you know. waiting.
Okay, I think he's okay. I think blue is actually just about off the line, isn't it? I mean, you do want this takeoff to go straight, don't you? You don't want it hilling to the east.
You can easily end up crossride here, can't you? If you don't hit it hard enough.
If you don't hit it hard enough, if there's any.
But then, like you say, it's so close to the hoop, you don't want to go too far past it in case you end up raking out away from the hoop again.
Well, he's blowed the takeoff nicely. That's pretty good.
I think, like you say, he's going to
I
be
think
able
he
to
can
rotate
take
that.
advantage of the fact
Yeah.
that the hoop's a bit of a backstop here.
Yeah.
The only thing that could go wrong is you hit the left half and it squirts sideways.
He's going to hit it fairly gently, though.
But
isn't
he's
he?
not going at it that hard, is he? No, that's pretty good.
Oh, red is lovely, isn't it, where it is? It looks like it's dead in front from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, red looks great now. I mean, he looked okay. To me, he looked
is better
okay
now.
before.
It
but
is better
it
now.
is better now.
Yeah.
No real need for a forward rush to be particularly. Just want to make sure you don't rush this into the back of the hoop or something ridiculous. And then here, I'm trying to find things that could go wrong. Not because I want them to, I'm just for the audience's benefit. You must aim black well wide of red. Oh, which he has. So that's quite deep. It's quite deep and quite wide. So, and now this will be the ball at the side. Well, I haven't checked his record, but this has got a chance to be his best ever win, I would have
Best
thought.
match win? Probably quite likely.
Well, he's got a game win. A game win in 2021 against Robert Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Robert Fletcher was 27.54
Mm-hmm.
and Greg was 19.50.
Oh, really? Right, yeah, that's good.
He's certainly trending upwards in terms of his grade. Alright, here we go. Okay, well that's safely through. Now, which side of the peg's he rushing this? Because if he's rushing it on the east side, I think he should have moved blue a lot
Blue
further
is a little
away.
bit there, isn't it? So you've got to miss that.
Well, just for safety's sake.
Yeah. yeah, like you say again, it's just another obstacle. It's probably going to be fine, but every now and again it will be
Yeah,
a problem.
he's fine, but yeah, okay. Oh, he is absolutely fine now. I think Rob should be drying his hands ready for the formalities at the end.
Drying his hands and drying his eyes.
I feel we're going to hear a burst of applause from.
Yeah, I think the
someone,
Australians
aren't
will be delighted, won't they? You can
Yeah.
see them standing up there on the hill.
Some standing there. I think Dwayne's sitting over by corner one.
Yep.
Well done. Well played, Greg Hill.
Yep.
Kept it together nicely.
26 TP. So that takes the overall match score to 6-2.
6-2. Yeah. Well, we've still got one match in play.
They're
One
still
game
in play,
yeah.
still in game one. So there's plenty of croquet left for the day. But
Absolutely.
it's not particularly close to our cameras.
Well played, Greg. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We've got some pretty happy looking Australians in front of us at the minute.
No, pretty comfortable where it was.
How was you feeling? So we've got Greg Hill here with us. How was you feeling in that last turn, Greg?
That one, yeah, the duck, looking calm on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I was that.
Good.
Yeah, but I was happy to start getting some smooth shots out here and there. So.
Yeah, you settled into it.
Yeah, it took a while. It's pretty erratic the first game.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just lovely playing here. Lovely playing Rob. Wanted to play Rob.
Is that your best match win?
I think that will be my best
Yeah.
match win for a long time. I think.
Yeah. Well, it's good for Australia. First point on the board of the day.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good that we're off the mark for sure.
Good.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well done. You've had some Australians watching you and cheering you on.
I know. It's great to have the game here. So, yeah, it's very special it came down. I've got all the clips. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers.
Thanks. Well, I'm not sure what the plan is now. Then I don't know.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I'm assuming.
Don't know. We'll wait for
we-
Steve and Alan can decide
our
what
boss.
the plan is. Yeah, the boss can decide.
boss.
Yeah. Make him earn some money.
Well, in the meantime, I can see
Yeah.
Jack on lawn 2 running 2 back.
I think he's on his second break, isn't he?
He
We
certainly
saw him
could
make
be.
a leave,
Yeah.
didn't we? We saw him
Could
make
be
an
in
NSL
He
earlier.
could be in a delayed TP, maybe. Making 2 back off partner
Yeah, possibly.
with an oppo ball up near panel.
No, I think they're trying to get Greg to take a photo next to the scoreboard
Yeah.
that shows his 2-1 win.
Yeah. And why not?
That was, I mean, that last game was very sort of clinical in a sense, wasn't it, from Greg? But I was,
Yeah, so
I felt like
Did
it,
Rob
that-
have a? Did he? Was it fifth turn all round? Do you know? Can you remember?
it
What
was,
happened? You said there was another duff of ties.
Yeah, so there was a duff of time. Yes, because he approached to one from the corner. So yes, he went round fifth turn.
Okay.
But up until that, like even the second game, I felt like it was like you said. I mean, you spotted it, didn't you? You said it almost felt like the momentum had shifted because for most of the match, it sort of seemed like Robert was in control.
Yeah, without fully looking in control.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, with hindsight,
Yeah.
anyway, we can say that there was always a possibility of an error popping up,
Mm-hmm.
and they did happen from time to time. Whereas that was very, very well handled, that last turn. The whole game, that last game.
Yep.
Apart from mix up on the leave, which was
Yes, the
interesting.
mid-throw.
I mean,
Yeah.
that didn't cost him in the end.
No,
did it?
we never like to criticise, do we? But I think it felt like the lift shot was a wrong decision, didn't it? But there would have been a reason for it.
Well, again, hindsight.
Yeah. Stephen.
Yeah, thank you, guys. A really good job. I don't think we can cover any more.
No, we're going to call it a day. That's absolutely fine. That suits us.
Great job. Thank you so much. Good games. Great games. Great win for Greg.
So we'll probably finish there then in a minute or two and be back in the morning.
That's open, but I'll close it down and I'll do a wrap up.
Yep.
Right, okay, so we've been given our orders. which
We're
was
free to go to the
basically-
bar.
He didn't actually say that, did he? But an interesting day's croquet. There's one match still in play, but hopefully you'll be able to find that result somewhere later when it finishes. And I'll hand you back to
Is it now? Quarter past three.
Stephen Allen in the director's booth.
Yep.
Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Jack. Great commentary as ever, and thank you all for your company. We'll be live streaming again tomorrow morning. 9:45 is the scheduled start of the live stream. My enormous thanks to our live stream team: Charles Williams, Roderick Sheen, Ludolf van Hasselt, and Toby Toller. John is again tomorrow. Before we go, a final thank you to our sponsors. That's Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Audio Hire, and Croquet and Cocktails. Have a very good evening or very good morning wherever you are. Thanks for joining us, and see you tomorrow.